trying to form like a southern, like a very south eye wall, or if it's just wrapping more rain around itself.
It looked like it had
Could be
an
both.
western one. Let me try and get the link out there.
Okay.
A tropical storm Ophelia slamming into the Carolina. Oh, I forgot to add live coverage to the end of it.
Huh.
Let's see.
Imagine.
Live
Something is-
coverage.
It sounds like a skill issue, guys.
Right, so please stop the jokes. Right. Let's see, alright, I'm gonna share
It's
it out.
okay.
Um,
God, that's a lot of servers.
yes. Right, so video announcements. Just want to do video announcements only really right now.
True.
Oh, thank God, right?
That would be the greatest feeling, just to wake everyone up with your stream.
Yeah.
Mm.
Right.
Yes.
Hold on, the music stops. Where's my music?
Yeah, no music, no.
Here we go. Come on.
I looked at the last chat and it said that the music was too loud, so just
Yeah.
double check to make sure that the music's at the
It's
right
not
volume.
too loud.
Okay.
See, here's the music over here, and say something.
Hello, it's me,
See,
the guy.
yours is a little bit louder, or a lot a bit louder than the music. Alright, so we have begun coverage on Tropical Storm Ophelia, which is nearing hurricane intensity. I'm surprised these have not been upgraded warnings yet, because it seems likely that this will, I mean, it seems very high probability that this will become a hurricane right before landfall. It's still got around another, how many hours until landfall?
I'd give it about like 2.
I don't know. Here. Oh my god, why won't my drawing thing work? Right, so this little point right down here is where it was around 2 hours ago. This point is where it's supposed to be in 4 hours. I think so. Yeah, 4 hours. So
Yeah,
I
4
guess
hours.
so. 2 more hours, maybe? Yeah, you're right. God,
Yeah,
my
I'm
drawing-
tracking the center myself, and it looks like it's like not going that it's not taking that much of a northern turn. It's more going a bit more west. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, I don't know, the eye might go over Jacksonville. That's what I'm expecting.
Let me find out where it is. Right, so this is the latest radar imagery of the system, and
Yep.
the center looks like it's around... Oh my god, my drawing tool, come on.
Come on,
So
little
the center's
Kenny.
roughly around
Right.
here in the latest frames, and it's looking like, I believe it's right where its positioning is. Maybe, I'm thinking it's a little bit more to the east, actually.
It's kind of hard to tell. I
Yeah.
mean, a lot of the rain, especially in the last loop, like the last few frames of that loop, is like kind of starting to get closer and closer to the center because it's getting more organized.
Yeah,
Um.
and it's looking like it made
So
an
it-
eastward jog as well.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean,
Also,
it
lightning
looks
has
like it
been
might
on
be
and
going
off
more north.
around the system.
Yeah, now that I look at it a little bit harder, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. I think
It's in line
gonna
with
be.
Havelock. Let me look at that on here. Alright, so
Yeah,
it looks
it
like
looks
its
like it's
center's
actually
all the
going-
way to the east, actually. Somewhere
Yeah,
over
yeah,
here-ish.
that's right. I mean, it could be more like a wobble, but still,
Yeah,
it looks
it's
pretty
a little bit of a
significant
wobble, yeah.
shift. So, I don't know. I'm guessing Moorhead City, that kind of area, that's where the worst of the surge and stuff's gonna
Yeah.
be.
Okay, come on, show me my drawing tool. There we go. So
Yeah.
the
If you're-
storm surge would likely occur most over here because of all the onshore winds. So
Yeah,
that's
if
why
you're,
the highway, whatever it was, is going to be getting, like, some of it has already been flooded due to storm surge.
Yeah, worst is gonna come in the next couple of hours.
Yeah.
If you're from Jacksonville, to Morehead City, even up to I
All
don't
right.
know
By
what
the
the
way, this
term
is
for that.
not the center right here. The center's roughly over here.
Yeah,
And so, but this
wind
gives an
chart's
idea
not that
about the
good.
winds right now. Oh,
Um,
on
I don't
how
know,
on
just
the
that
right hand side of the system. Oh, not responding. Hold on. The right hand side of the system has the greatest winds onshore, which that
mm,
creates the storm surge all right through
dang,
here.
that's not good.
And I can actually pull that graphic up on the National Hurricane Center.
Oh, the music's not loading.
Yep, hold on. God, not responding. Let me just double check.
It's fine. Everyone makes mistakes.
Mm-hmm. All
We
right, yeah,
just
but
make it a
also
lot more than
the
usual.
rainfall rates. This is the area with the highest likelihood of localized 3 inches exceedance,
Yeah,
and
which
then
that
this other
basically just
area is the
means that
flash flooding becoming likely.
never mind, never mind.
What?
Um, I feel like they haven't really noted how the storm from the past couple of days has like the outflow from it has stretched a good bit and brought a lot of
Yeah.
rain with it. So like that the Carolinas and Virginia, like that area has gotten a good bit of rain still, and there still could be more to come over the
Yeah.
next day or so. So like it it may say that it's just 3 inches, but it does not take a lot
Well,
for
so
it
the next
to
advisory comes out in
bring
44 minutes.
flooding.
That's when they could upgrade it to a hurricane, and that's the full advisory.
Yeah,
All right,
I wouldn't
here's
say
the
I'm looking
storm
forward
surge.
to it.
So
Yeah,
Surf
I
City
would.
to let me see where. Okay, this point right here. So
Basically, Virginia, like all of North Carolina. If you're on the North Carolina coast, north of Wilmington, you're gonna be in for a punch. At least when it comes to surge. If you're more close to that more southern part of the coast, like Jacksonville through Moorhead,
yeah,
then that's where
the
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 worst
the
of the
winds are
winds.
blowing offshore there. Let me check once
Yeah,
more on where the system. Okay, the storm surge. All right, so roughly this area is going to be getting the 4 to 6 feet of storm surge.
yeah. It looks like it's at least judging by that wind graph there, it's like the wind is being pushed like the exact opposite direction
Yeah, over
that the
here
island is
the winds
pointing.
are blowing away from shore, but
Yeah,
by the time the system is like, I mean, early like the storm surge there is likely over with, I'd say, because earlier the winds were blowing onshore when the center was like, okay, come on,
more south.
yeah, when the system was over here, the winds were then blowing onshore. Come on,
Yeah,
game.
now it's having a. I mean, I wouldn't say reverse surge, but it's going away.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, here we go. So basically when the center was over here, the circulation's going around it, which can blow some storm surge in this area. But now that the center's over this area, the storm surge is now going away. But now there's a bigger problem on the eastern side of the system, as now it's a lot stronger. Um, more heavy winds are occurring.
Yeah, this was a very unexpected storm. Like a lot of the models just a few days ago were predicting something to form more in the Gulf of
Well,
Mexico and
actually,
then cross
about a
through.
week ago, when I was tracking Hurricane Lee on the
Yeah,
live stream, I was talking about the system. I was looking
I,
at it
I
and saying that
know.
it's likely not going to form, but turns out it did.
A lot of models a few days ago, like 3, 4 days ago, before it actually formed and stuff,
Hmm.
they are predicting it to form the Gulf of Mexico, then go through Florida, and then,
Well,
kind
the
of take
models
that
I saw
turn like
had it
what.
forming in this area. I saw him like
Yeah,
having
that's
the
what
low
that's what
form
the National
here,
Hurricane Center
or
did.
low form over here, and then become a hurricane over here, and then just die out.
Yeah,
But now
if
it,
it didn't form,
it showed that there was something going to form, just not exactly where it would start and where it would curve to.
yeah. If it didn't form like so south, because they were out of the area that they were expecting something to at least occur, it formed in like the most southern part. You
Hmm.
see where it started?
Yeah, and
That purple
it
dot.
started over here-ish. Instead of
Yeah,
taking
yeah. They
what was expected, to occur. It just went a lot more eastward, causing it to be a lot more south than what was expected.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they just can't predict where it starts, but I mean, you know, they're human.
Yeah. Wait, yo, Cyclone Tracking Oz is here. Hold on.
Oh, let's go.
Dang. Alright, he's, didn't expect him to be here, but yeah.
Oh god, it's Mawari Elliot.
Right. So, the HRRR, this is their latest run. This was as of 07Z. Let me think about what time it is right now.
It doesn't look that accurate. I mean, you can see the pressure at the center. It has it at 990.
No, I mean, the pressure is not going to be accurate and whatnot with this, but this shows how the rain is expected to move forward.
That is true, yeah.
And it shows the approximate landfall time at around 7 a.m.
Yeah, again, the clouds are, the convection's very spotty. Like, it's kind of, like, it reminds me a little bit of Nicole with how spotty the convection was. So, there's kind of just big rain bands on the outflow, but then closer to the center, it's very weird. Like, unless you're, like, yeah, it's
just only here, and then when you get up more north,
yeah, I know, it's a bit unpredictable because then,
right
like,
now approaching New Jersey and Maryland. I'm gonna try
yeah,
and
that could cause some flooding or some tornadoes even if some of those storms become severe. I haven't looked into the radar there.
I'm going to pull it
but
up
that's
soon.
something to look into.
Yeah, there is currently a marginal risk for around, let's see, this area has a marginal risk.
Yeah.
And I believe that's for tornadoes. Here, let me pull it up on the Storm Prediction Center.
Wouldn't be surprised if they upgraded it to a slight.
Yeah, you see it's a big risk right now, and it's 2% wind. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 2%.
Yeah, and
Doesn't
that's
seem like
expected
that big
with
of a
these
number,
kinds of
but,
systems.
you know.
It's not anything rare. 2% is kind of low for these systems.
Yeah, of course. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So keep your eye out.
And if anything does form, it's likely going to be a weak system, gale force.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. There might be rain that just formed around. Okay, rain is wrapping around the center here. I'm gonna pull this up on stream shortly. Right now, I'm looking at it on my phone. It's becoming a lot more easy, or it's easier to see the low-level circulation with the system. I'm going to pull it up shortly. Make sure it's sending in. Alright, hold on. Let me pull this up on stream.
There we are.
Alright, so this is what the system is looking like right now. You can see there's a little bit of a center right here. That is the center of the system right over here.
Yeah, we can see the center now. It's going right towards Moorhead and Newport.
Yes. Likely going, it's probably going to go to Newport. The thing is, the system's a lot more east than what was expected.
Yes.
Since the center's roughly over here-ish.
Hold on, could you go back to the GIF of the radar, please? Yeah. I kind of see it. It's like kind of like a wobble, but like it seems like it's slightly like just taking a turn from east to more north.
Yes.
So,
yeah. It's trying to recurve itself.
Yeah, it's trying to recurve to. I mean, yeah, the worst of the winds. It's probably going to be anywhere from Swansboro to Moorhead City. That's where the worst of the winds is.
And it's likely going to just stay more north. I don't believe it's going to make an eastward wobble. Main thing is the system has been significantly curving to the east, so it could try and curve back to the west. As you'll see, it's very far eastward to the whole entire outer bands of it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I don't think it has enough time to take a curve that's enough to make it go to Swansboro.
Yeah,
but
I don't think Swansboro will be in it.
Yeah, I think the eye wall if there is one, which it looks in those last frames like it's really starting to at least
It's
try
trying,
to develop
yeah,
one.
you'll see this little bits of yellow that are forming there.
Yeah, whatever that eye wall is, it'll go likely Morehead City, Newport, maybe a little more west of that, but I don't think it's going to reach Swansboro.
And also, you can see this outer band right now impacting Jacksonville. And with heavy rainfall amounts, I'm gonna try and see how many like inches per hour kind of rates they are.
Yeah. That is
they don't seem
pretty,
to be that
strong.
much because of how fast it's moving. Maybe 1/10 of an inch per hour, just because of like in the past hour, because of how fast they're moving. They're not really stalling over anywhere.
Yeah.
But over to let's see, where is it? This area right over. Let's see, where's Kingsland? Hold on. Trying to find out where this is. Oh wait, where's Surf City on this? Oh wait, no, that's far away. But basically over in this area, I can't really see it right now, but that's getting up to an inch per hour kind of rates. It's stalling over there. Here, actually, let me pull it up on here. There we go. Right, so over, let's see, where is it? You're right over in this area, I'd say. Just getting the inch per hour kind of rates. Thankfully, it's offshore.
Yeah. If that was onshore, like,
yeah.
I bet when it goes more north to about like Sneds. I don't know if that's
thankfully
this
area
or Snedsbury.
will wrap around to the south. So it'd be on the southern side as the systems approaches land. It's just going to be to the south of it mainly.
Yeah.
Another problem though is the fact that there's going to be some winds blowing onshore, or like storms will be forming over here, and be a constant like rain generator.
Yeah. I think that part that has that inch per hour rain. As it's gonna move north, that's also gonna move north, of course, obviously.
It should be wrapping around though, so it's it will approach land eventually. It should be a bit weaker by the time it approaches land.
Yeah. Still, there'll be a pretty bad flood threat for like Sneds.
There was just a report of 50-mile-an-hour winds roughly over in this area. Or like 50-mile-an-hour gust, I believe. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, really. Is it a gust
sustained 41 miles an hour, gust 59 miles an hour. Pressure 995.1 millibars.
Wow. Center is getting pretty close, but that's still not the worst of it.
Tropical storm force winds on it. And if I pull up the graphic, though, tropical storm force winds are likely occurring in a huge area at this point. Oh, wait, wait, that's wind.
It does have.
Here it is.
Yeah, it has a very notably big wingspan.
Approaching Virginia right now, and parts of South Carolina.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
North
there
Carolina.
actually is sustained winds of tropical storm force, but there are some bad
estimate.
winds still.
And also, here's the potential for flash flooding right now. We still got 2 days of moderate risk to go through.
Wow.
Over here.
They do not like Richmond.
But this is today's kind of moderate risk.
I know.
And then it's going to be the system's going to be moving this kind of way, so lots of rainfall all throughout this area.
Yeah.
Pull it up on
What's
here.
not in the question is that after this hits, there's a good chance it's going to move off the coast, but it'll likely be like not tropical when it moves off the coast.
It's going to be it might even dissipate actually. Right as it goes.
Yeah, it's hard to tell though. We'll have to see. It's kind of uncertain.
Yeah, here it is on models. It moves to the. It's gonna, like a lot of models don't know what's gonna happen over here, but they generally think it's gonna be moving away offshore.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go back to land, but
yeah. I mean,
the chance of it
lots of models that take it
redeveloping
down this way.
Yeah, the chance of it redeveloping maybe to like a tropical depression before, I don't know, dissipating in the far North Atlantic, that's not out of the question. I mean, I don't think it's going to bring any land impacts, but that still is a possibility. which
Let me
I
see
don't
how
know.
far
Cool.
away it is from daylight right now.
If by the
Right.
time daylight reaches North Carolina, it'll be pretty far inland.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna check on my phone real quick when sunrise is in North Carolina, or where the
I mean,
system is, basically.
well, say Morehead City, since that's likely the place.
Uh, yeah, Morehead City. Let me check that out. Just
Yeah.
looking at it on my phone right now. That's why there's nothing really occurring on stream.
New Bremen.
Yep. But this is 20 minutes out of date, though. Right. So,
I know. I'm just saying.
Yep. Sunrise is at 6:55 a.m. So we got another 2 hours or so, 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Until we'll start
Some
being
the visible sunlight's not going to come in until right after it landfalls. Then.
Yep. And it
Fun.
is around nearly 2,500 miles away from the sunrise boundary.
Oh, that's fun.
Also,
I mean, you
since
can't
we're
really
in
even
autumn
see.
right now, or autumn equinox and whatnot, the sunrise is now a straight line, which is kind of cool. No places get it
Finally.
earlier than others right now, so. Let's see. So, yeah, the position is roughly over here now. And if it continues a straight line, it'd be curving more over here. And overall, though, it'd be a lot more eastward. Could be more impacts in terms of surge in like Virginia Beach in that area when the system's, if it was over here or something, bringing winds on shore. Let me see what the storm surge is predicted.
Yeah, this is taking a very odd path. Like it can't really decide. Like the National Hurricane Center has constantly had it at going to like kind of like the west and then turning north a bit.
Yeah.
And it's just doing the opposite.
Yeah, now it's turning to the east right now.
Yeah, it just exists just to smite the National Hurricane Center.
Yeah, and I mean I don't know what's gonna happen with the system after it finally curves. I mean it's like over here, or it's a bit more here, so we don't know if it's gonna make another north or east or westward jog before hitting land.
I wouldn't say east. I don't think it's going to go westward. It does look like it is starting to curve more just to the north, if you see that.
Yeah. Over here,
yeah,
it looks like
it's going to be... Can you reload it in case we have a new frame on it?
Yeah, hold on. I know it's a little bit out of date. I'll show it in, like, I don't know when.
Yeah, it looks like it has a frame every, 3-5 minutes.
Every 2 minutes, roughly, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I don't want to keep showing it up on stream. But there is a heavy rain band heading towards New Bern right now. This over here, it's very heavy rain on the latest frames. I can't really show it right now, but I can see it on my phone. Right,
yeah, that's the big main rain band squall line kind of. That's going to be giving a lot of storms and rain.
This area, this green area, is places of up to likelihood of 3 inches or more in localized areas, and then this pink area is the potential for flash flooding, or greatest chance of it, as the system is likely to move this kind of way. Anyways, let's look at the landfall timing. The HRRR latest run has come out, and it shows it making landfall at around 7 a.m.
Yeah, I like the track it's taken. It's looking a bit more like what we're seeing here.
Yeah, what we're seeing is
at the end it takes kind of a more northward. Yeah, more of a northward kind of twist, which I think is what's happening.
Yeah, but then we can see all those new cells over Maryland and New Jersey.
Yeah, thing that
but also right over
kind of confuses me a bit here.
You can see a bunch of cells try and form.
Yeah, those aren't going to be the exact locations.
Yeah, they're an estimate.
Of course, it's just a simulation.
Stable or how favorable the environment is over there.
Yeah, basically it just says that there's going to be cells everywhere. So don't take it literally.
Alright, let me see the NAM 3-kilometer landfall timing. Yeah, around 7 a.m.
Yeah, I'm doing about the same thing.
If they show it, going pretty far away. So if it's gonna be...
Yeah, the thing is, there's two contradicting factors to where how inland this thing's gonna go with those winds, because there's two things. One, it is moving pretty fast, so as it's going to weaken, it will move farther before it goes below tropical storm force winds. But the terrain of North Carolina is, at least some parts of it, pretty mountainous, which can block a lot of that wind from coming. It'll add a lot of friction to it, so maybe it just will like reduce a lot of those winds, which just So it's hard to tell for the people more inland how the impacts, at least wind wise, how that's going to happen for them. It's depends where you're going to be at.
Yeah. And also, I want to pull up these rainfall totals. The pink areas denote areas of at least 2 inches of rain, and this darker, like purple kind of color is around 5 inches of rain. So, I mean, there very well could be high rainfall amounts all throughout this whole entire area. And even a bit more that this doesn't count for. Like if I
basically, the entire coastal mid-Atlantic is basically going to have at least two inches of rain.
Yeah.
Most places getting 3, and then some isolated locations having 4 to 5. It's gonna be a pretty bad rain threat, flooding threat, or whatever.
Model. Oh, they do not show low pressures. Oh wait, or do they? Pull up. Oh no, wrong thing. Hold on. Here it is. Alright, so they have it making landfall at around 7 a.m. as well.
Yeah, they're all agreeing on
you can see
6,
all these different
7
cells. That's what the main factor is the flooding that these cells will produce. And also, it's looking like the western side of it is going to be the strongest in terms of rainfall totals.
Yeah, it kind of always has been. It's only recently, in the past 24 hours or so, has it really wrapped more around the center. But it's you can just go back 24 hours on the radar, and it's always been on the west side of the storm
or northern side. This time it was on the northeastern
the north and the west
side,
have always been those two sides with all of the rain.
Yeah, but then you can see how it was turning more to the west of the system.
Yeah, then it started wrapping more around.
Yeah.
You see that there.
And then here it is now.
Yeah, it's pretty unique looking storm.
I mean, look at the clouds and how far they go. They'll go all the way up to Canada over here.
Yeah, they go to Montreal.
Yeah.
Crazy how the center of this thing
Nova Scotia
is
as
south
well.
of North
It'd be
Carolina.
crazy if you were in Nova Scotia here and you'd be getting the clouds all the way from the system, from the outflow.
Exactly, it's. I don't know the distance between where that center is located and where Halifax is or Sydney.
Here, let me pull
but
this up.
still, yeah, it's.
They're roughly 1,200, 1,300
exactly
miles.
It's a dozen 100 miles. That should say a lot.
And then also you can see a front from over here going all the way down to Florida.
Yeah, it was once part of the front, but it broke off.
Yeah.
That's why it's tropical. Now, I don't want to give a reminder. Even if this doesn't intensify to a hurricane, just because it was a tropical storm doesn't mean that you should not worry about it, because it really does not take
Hurricane
much
is just
wind.
5 miles an hour away from this, so it's not that big of a difference.
Exactly, it's still 70 miles an hour wind, which is definitely enough to take trees down, to, maybe even blow some roof shingles off if your home's not really built that well. It's still going to be bad conditions where you don't want to be outside.
Recon found the center real quick. Hold on, Recon found it curved.
Oh wow, 981?
Yeah, that was latest, but now they're in the system again. They found it curved to the east. They found the center was
Yeah,
right over here.
we've seen that on the radar.
Yep. That is so cool seeing them actually find it there. You can see how the hurricane force flight level winds are on the eastern side of the system, or south, or
Yeah,
the system was
more
around in
Moorhead
this
City.
area by the time it was there.
I'm pretty sure all the storm trackers are probably going to be heading to Moorhead City
Mm-hmm.
for
Oh, hold on. Here's the
to
pressure
get the worst
estimates.
of it.
This is not the exact pressure. They probably dropped something in, but yeah, you can see
Mm.
how they were going. They were trying to go to where the center was, but then they realized like, oh shoot, the center's actually over here, so they had to recurve around it.
Weird how a couple of them are in 979, 978.
Oh yeah, those are let's see which ones. Oh yeah, that's basically this is an estimates. It's not the exact pressure. When they
Still,
drop the drop zone
it's
into it.
weird.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
pressure's over there are lower than what it actually is.
yeah.
But yeah, you
You
can
can
see
see
how
that
fast
the
it's
V.
lowering. Could get down to 979, probably 980, I'd guess.
Hmm. Still got a bit of time. I wouldn't rule out the high 970s.
Yeah,
Oops.
but I'm just saying
Jesus.
in this latest estimate.
Yeah, yeah. Um.
Also, these light green values and stuff, those are likely tropical storm force sustained. And as
Yeah,
you can see
it's
over here, lots of it are already along the coastline.
yeah, it's a very widespread wind field from this one.
Oh yeah, hold on, I could actually pull up something. There's a good
Hmm.
website for this called Tommerberg's Tropical Cyclone Stuff. Let me pull up Ophelia. And then let me, hopefully he has recon data. Yep, here it is. This is the latest data. These little blue areas right here are tropical storm. This darker blue, or wait, no, actually, hold on. It is this kind of color right here. That is tropical storm flight level.
Yeah,
And
that
then
light
this is
blue.
the damaging winds flight level, and this is hurricane force flight level. So it's definitely on the eastern side, the hurricane flight level winds are occurring. But it's going to be interesting to see how this shift to the east now, as in this was very unexpected for it to make that eastward jog, as it was already turning to
Yeah,
the
that came out
west,
of nowhere.
which yeah may
Yeah,
make
that
landfall
definitely came out
in
of nowhere.
Moorhead City. Let me pull up recon again. Where is it? Here it is.
Yeah. So, my main question for this is, I haven't looked into it, but how many like people are tracking this? Like, how many people are going to the coast to
Oh,
experience the
storm
storm?
chasers. This is, or hold on, let me go to this. These show these red dots are storm chasers on the
Oh,
spotter network.
feel bad for that one in Wilmington for
Yep.
missing out.
And some people
Yeah, you
here
can see
might
most of
actually
them.
live here and then are doing it, but most of these are people who have traveled to chase the storm.
Yeah, you can see a lot of them are crowded near Moorhead City,
Yep.
a little bit more west of there, because that's the area most likely to get the worst of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You think Jim Cantori is gonna be there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. This storm was like out of nowhere. Like,
Mhm.
just took 2 days for it to go from some disturbance to now this.
Yeah, it's
So
gonna be interesting to see
maybe
how
they,
the cone changes as well, because it's made
yeah,
such an eastward jog. See, I mean, now
yeah. I
it's
can't even
curving
see
back
it.
north, so I mean,
Yeah, it's weird. Like I just noticed over the past week, Zoom.Earth, they had some update, and now all their cones are like, you see how the lines kind of curve? It's not
yeah.
straight lines in between each dot.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, that's
never been
nice. They
like
did
that
that.
before. I know, it's
Oh wow.
I don't
Okay,
know.
yeah, that's
It'll
useful.
take a while to get used to.
I mean, I was hoping this would happen because it looks so weird whenever they did it.
True.
Yeah, now the cones are curved. That's nice.
Yeah, but like go to Nigel's path. Because when it
Okay.
does take a weird turn like that, you see when I was in category 2,
Yeah.
like at its peak, how it had that weird little wobble, and now it just looks weird.
Yeah, yeah.
The curved lines kind of make it look kind of wrong at the same time,
But
and
over
I
here,
find that
this makes
funny.
it look a lot better for the path of where this system's going.
Yeah, Nigel's done.
No, Nigel's going to last for quite a while, I'd say. It's going to be making
Yeah,
a turn over here and making another loop and then going away. Or
I don't know.
actually,
It'll be some fun for Iceland.
yeah, I mean, Iceland's already getting impacts from it, I'd say. I mean, the outflow of it is massive.
Definitely.
Here, I'm trying to pull up my drawing tool. Alright, so its low is likely over here. And it's making a loop right now, and then it's going to make another loop near Iceland. And then finally go wherever.
And then finally dissipate.
Yep. Alright, but back over to Ophelia. We are around 15 minutes from an update. So if I go to the national
The
rankings-
updates usually come a few minutes beforehand,
Yeah. So we'll see the
we could be
first Texas
anywhere
was as
from.
of 2 a.m. And that was the intermediate
I know
advisory.
we could be anywhere from just 5 minutes to 15 minutes from the
Yep.
new one. Should we just give a quick check on the Invest 91
Or
90L? I mean,
Yep.
yeah.
90L, they're not going to do any, or they might upgrade it to a tropical depression.
I
don't think so. They
I
didn't
wouldn't
say
expect
anything.
it to be upgrade to a tropical depression now because they are a bit conservative with that. But I do expect them to make it a tropical depression sometime
They would
today.
have stated that they gave it tropical depression status.
Yeah, we need to see how it looks. Yeah, loads. We were having trouble at the start.
Yep, here it is,
Wow.
looking nice. Right,
Yeah, that is.
here's
Yeah,
Ophelia
that
right
could
now.
be
It
tropical
centers a
depression
lot more
material.
advanced. What?
But that definitely could be tropical depression material.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think there should be any worries about that invest over in the Eastern Pacific. It literally is just going to do nothing.
Alright,
At
I'm
most,
gonna
it'll
pull up
just be a
a
fifth
new
storm.
loop, as the system is very close to making landfall on that loop.
Yeah,
We'll
just
pull
an
it up on
hour,
stream
just an
in
hour or
about,
two away.
1 minute. We'll be up on stream shortly.
What, is the stream done or something?
No, I'm saying that I'm gonna pull it up on
Okay.
stream in a
No.
minute.
Weird how they said they were Casper. He said he was he did wake up a bit late, so that explains why he's
I
not
know, I
here.
know. Alright, so here's the system, and you can see how it looks like it's curving more to the west now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to
Oh,
see
well, I
how
can see
they're
that,
gonna
yeah.
forecast it within the next 12 hours or so.
Well, I was not expecting this. Wow, I thought it was just gonna go north.
Yep.
Again, very unpredictable, this storm.
Alright, still nothing. Got another 12 minutes or less until we get the new
Still-
advisory out.
Yeah, it's trying its hardest to get a eye wall to start developing, but it just can't do it.
Yeah.
I guess doesn't have enough time.
The center's right over here-ish.
So if it keeps going like that, it will go more into like Jacksonville.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I accidentally this is the radar right now that we're looking at. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I don't have the locations on right now. But
Wow, this
yeah, you can see
this
how
storm
this
is
heavy rain band
absolutely-
is trying to curve back around. We got this thing as well.
Oh yeah, dang, that was just in one frame too.
Yep.
Can you go into the radar? Because I can't really see which city it's going to.
Yep, I'm gonna
I'm
pull it up
guessing
in a
through
moment.
that
Don't worry.
little
I'm gonna
river
pull a
thing.
zoomed out view as
Jacksonville.
well.
I'm guessing through that, like if it keeps going straight into that that path and doesn't like turn anymore, it'll be going straight into. I think that's Jacksonville. I can't really tell though.
Jacksonville's no, Jacksonville's all the way over here.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, don't worry.
Um,
I had no idea where Jacksonville was when I don't have the cities up. Right?
Yeah, me too. It's hard to tell. Because there's more than one Jacksonville, too. Like, there's one in Florida. As if they couldn't pick a different name.
Yeah. Alright, so here's the latest loop. Morehead City's right over here.
Yeah. So I guess Morehead City's not going to be getting the worst of it.
Nope. I mean, they'll still be getting the eastern side, so I'd still say
they'll still be getting some bad stuff, but they
because
won't
now you'll see this part is developing rain, and that's going to be the strongest winds with the near hurricane force or maybe even hurricane force sustained winds.
Hold on, I have a little trick. Do you know tornadohq.com?
Oh wait, hold on, we have this. Ophelia close to landfall in North Carolina, tropical storm conditions occurring along the coast and will spread northward today. They have it at 70 miles an hour, 981 millibars.
Why are they still not putting it out to? Why are they still not putting it at a hurricane?
I do not know.
Weird.
Here their discussion is out. Nope, not yet. It's about to load.
I don't know why that is. I mean, the recon and the flight data shows it to do that. We still got 2 hours left, so
you see what they're
they
predicting.
might reconsider that. Still can't tell though.
Yeah. Waiting on the new forecast discussion. Alright, here it is. Radar data from Wilmington and Morehead City, North Carolina, show that the center of Ophelia is approaching the North Carolina coastline with landfall likely within the next couple of hours. The Air Force hurricane hunters have been investigating the system during the last several hours and found that the central pressure of Ophelia has dropped a few millibars to 980 millibars this morning, with the highest flight level winds on the eastern side of the system. Using the standard surface wind reduction from flight level suggests that maximum surface winds are likely between 60 to 65 knots.
So
the
this
initial
thing
intensity is held at 60 knots based on a combination of the flight level winds and velocity data from Doppler radar. So they're saying that it could be a hurricane with the 60 to 65 knots or 70 to 75 miles an hour.
They can't really tell. They're being more conservative with this.
Yes.
But it's
I
basically
think it's due to
borderline.
radar data, that's why they're... Because they could have upgraded this to a hurricane. And I think
it's
it
basically
will become
borderline
one
hurricane.
because of this eastern side developing.
Yeah, that's a borderline.
And also you can see this rain band right over here. That's already past Jacksonville.
When the time it reaches a landfall, I'd say that that eastern side is going to be pretty well developed.
Yeah.
And they'll probably call it a hurricane at landfall.
Let me pull up the satellite imagery. Yeah, you'll see how the system was initially here, and then it's spreading more to the east. Now that's with that new developing area.
Yeah, I can see that.
Around minus 50 degrees Celsius in the yellows.
Thing is, cloud tops are not going high at all. Like they're orange, yellow.
Well, there's a new little burst that's right over here that's trying to form.
Yeah, still, it's not a very convection heavy storm, which is weird for this time of year. This is usually, this is around peak season. You wouldn't expect storms to do stuff like this until like November.
Yeah. Also, there's lots of rain occurring in. Let me pull it up. Basically, this red area right over here in Maryland and New Jersey, Delaware, that area.
Yeah, that's not a fun thing. I have a little hack. If you go to tornadohq.com, It's like supposed to track severe weather, but it actually has a very good radar on it.
Wait,
On
tornadochaser.com?
Rado HQ.
Or
No, no, no.
Tornado Chaser HQ?
No, just Tornado HQ.
Oh, Tornado HQ what?
.com.
Alright.
Okay, if you go to the, you see that green button at the top to track your
track your
location?
location.
Yeah, yeah. It won't show your location, don't worry.
Alright, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Right,
It
so
only
that
shows
shows
it if
radar?
you put your location in. Yeah, but there. That's... Wait for it to load in. But see, there you go.
That looks very different than what it actually looks like.
I know, I'm just saying it's another thing just
Yeah,
to
but
kind
I
of...
like how you can see over here with the heavy rain bands everywhere right here. You'll see this new one right over here.
Yeah, it is a good radar thing. So that's a little cheat I have.
Yep.
So I don't know.
But it's definitely
overall,
not covered in with convection there. It's just basically you can see the whole entire core developing
yeah.
right now with the low level
This is kind of like
circulation
Harold.
over here.
It's kind of like Harold.
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
gave it 12
But
more
Harold
hours,
was more
it would have been
organized, I'd say, than this.
true. But if you gave this 12 more hours, it would have been like, I don't know, 85, 90 miles an hour
Yeah.
by the time it got there.
I'm just
Which,
waiting for the
I mean, I'm
eastward
pretty
jog to
happy.
show up on here. Let me pull up the cone from the National Hurricane Center. Should be
Yeah,
out.
what does it look like?
Alright, they have it making a westward jog.
Yep.
Yep, so it will make that westward jog, and then it will start turning to the east, and then go offshore. And then die out, basically, by the time it reaches offshore and whatnot.
Yeah. Again, they haven't really put their finger on whether it's a very strong tropical storm or a hurricane.
Yeah. They're just maintaining it due to radar data.
Yeah. They're just playing it safe, just in case. But there is also like they're definitely not ruling out. They're basically saying, hey, it could be a very strong tropical storm, or it could be
A low-end hurricane.
a weak Category 1. So either way,
Surprised
this
if they
is not a
upgrade this to
storm.
post-analysis.
Yeah, post-analysis for this one might not be fun.
I
But
thought
either
that
way,
they
this
would,
is not a storm.
Hey, their
You're gonna
landfall
wanna
might
mess
be a
with.
hurricane update when it's over
Yeah,
this area.
there probably is going to be a hurricane update.
Yeah, but it is
Oh.
making that westward jog now, you can see.
Yeah, they'll probably say it like 30 minutes before landfall, and then boom, now landfall.
Well, keep in
I don't
mind they only do landfall updates and stuff. So in around, I don't know, maybe in an hour and a half, maybe it's gonna make its landfall.
Do you see that first frame of the GIF?
Yeah.
Like, look where the first frame of the GIF is, and
Yep.
then put like a little dot where that is.
Right. Where the center is?
Yeah, where the center is on that first frame.
There it is.
Okay. Now on the last frame, put another dot.
Yep.
Okay. That's 30 minutes.
Ah, okay. Alright,
It
sorry.
took 30 minutes for it to move that fast, that far. And
Oh
if it
wow, so it
continued
may
moving
even
like
be 30
that,
minutes away from landfall.
yeah. So why are they saying it won't landfall until 7?
Oh wow.
It's a lot
Thank you, I
closer than we
wouldn't have
think.
noticed that. Alright, so, let me
Yeah,
see.
it's a lot closer than we think.
Still waiting on Zoom Earth to update. Yeah, they're gonna really think it's gonna make that westward turn.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, earlier the cone was showing it's gonna be to the west of Greenville and stuff over here, but it's likely going to... I mean, now that the center's over here, they might still do one of these and curve it away.
Yeah, they're a fan of maintaining their path, no matter how offset it is.
Yeah.
Which is funny. So, in summary, basically, Jacksonville through Morehead City, that Havelock, Pollocksville, New Bern, that entire area is expected to get the worst, especially if you're close to the coast.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're
They
there,
just got hit
you
with the
you better be
heaviest
prepared
rain
by
ban.
now because you don't got much time left.
Mm-hmm. I mean, winds are already occurring, likely tropical storm force winds.
Yeah.
Let me see if Recon got a. I mean, it's likely 980 millibars. That's what Recon got.
Yeah, some other recon also got like 978, which of course there is
Well,
estimation,
no,
but
no, no. That one's not official.
yeah,
That's
can't rule
just
it
an
out though. So
estimate
we'll
of
see.
it. So let me see what they haven't updated their point yet. I believe they're going away or something.
Yeah, they are. Still shows like a lot of evidence for hurricane force. They just can't really decide when to say it's hurricane force.
Over here. Let me figure out how strong those winds were. I don't know if I can. I mean, it's raw data file. I'm not gonna scroll through all
look at the
this.
drop sound. I mean, the drop sound's pretty looking like a V.
Oh, and number 15.
Well, I mean, you can look at the other ones too. A lot of them showed like a V. Last time we checked this drop sound, it was very much like a V.
Max wind
So.
band. Here it is. When it's loading up. Oh yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
That's 44 knots.
I mean,
though.
I wouldn't say it's rapid intensification, but it is. I mean, it really should be a hurricane, minimum hurricane when it reaches.
Wait, where did they send in number 19? 19 was roughly their center that they got.
Yeah, that's where the eye was. Number 19.
Well, 19 it said max wind band, but here's 18. Yeah,
that is a funky looking drop sound.
982 millibars,
Looks like a
984
giraffe.
millibars. All right, so
Fun. Number 19. This drop sound looks like a giraffe.
so here's the latest imagery. Let me see how far away it is from daylight now, in terms of miles and stuff.
It's coming. The thing is, on the daylight, that's the line, but you really don't see the daylight start to come in. Like it fades in a bit after that.
Yeah.
So,
but I mean, this
really,
is
I measured the distance between where you could actually start seeing the storm to compared to where the storm is. Yeah, like more. That's a bit too far. Like in the middle of that transition between darkness and day.
Yeah. But like, this is 20 minutes out of date, so it may be right over here, 1,800 miles away.
Yeah. Either way, we still got a bit of time before the daylight reaches. But the thing is, I think through that little thing
is
I
now
did.
invisible.
Yeah.
Now it's pretty nice.
It is popping. I mean, that thing is looking better than most tropical storms.
Yeah.
Like it is.
Do they have a sector on it? No, they don't. Right, so I guess we'll just have to use this imagery.
They won't have a mesosector on it in Best.
All right.
But like, dang,
well, they
that's
do if it's impacting
good looking
the US.
storm. Yeah, but it's not.
They just it's loading.
Good looking storm.
Look at it. 117% of the loop is loaded. It's gonna go up to 400%, by the way. Oh my god. I shrunk it down to 30 frames. Dang.
It's not stopping.
Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Yeah, because I loaded, I accidentally had 120 frames, so I needed to lower it down to 30 frames. So it kind of went pretty extreme.
Well, you still loaded the other 120 frames.
Yes.
So, great job.
So here's the center of that system. Looks very organized right now. I believe
that
it's
looks
a
like
tropical
something.
depression at this point.
That looks like something you would see in the Western Pacific.
Yeah.
Like it's
very
very
what
bumped up.
ASCAT had on its, or not ASCAT, ATCF, 30 knots, so 35 miles an hour. could become a tropical storm
Excuse me
next
for one
update.
moment.
Right. One.
Sorry, I have to open a bag of chips. It's going to be fairly loud. Please
Right.
advise.
Right. So right over here, still waiting on the center to update on Zoom Earth. It has only
Zoom
been 4 minutes
Zoom.Earth is a bit.
after the cone, so I mean.
Yeah, Zoom.Earth is a bit dated. Needs to be
Normally, they're
more
the first ones who update the
fast.
cones before the National Hurricane Center even post it.
I know. They fell off. They fell off.
Yep. All right. Let me remove this kind of stuff. All right. So no, that was outdated. All right. So let me reload the recon data. Yeah, here it is. A little bit less of hurricane flight level winds, but I mean, I believe that's since they've found the center somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot of fluctuation. You can't really take a specific one and base all of the storm on that specific one.
Oh yeah, and here's the sea surface temperatures it's in right now. It's just going to be lowering as it approaches land. Like right now, it's in around 26 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and this shows the eastward jog of the system right over here. But now it's going to make the westward jog once again. So I believe that actually gives it a little bit more time over water.
Yeah. What do you think? You think 90L is going to impact the U.S.? I think it is.
No, definitely not. Well, probably not.
Yeah, it is far off, but
like most models have it curving away, and then some of them have it going
taken
towards
it a bit much that turn. I'd say it more takes a turn, maybe goes like it might do something like Lee. I think it's probably gonna do something like Lee.
No, here, let me show you this, the GFS run.
Well, the GFS is what they want you to think.
But here it is curving away. There's a little bit of trolling out there, and then finally leaves. And then they also have Ophelia reforming. Here you'll see the low right over here.
Yeah, GFS is not.
And then it's right over here, and then it finally reforms.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Ophelia is the right. I mean, I wouldn't say the GFS model is
Yeah, I doubt that.
Good at predicting things.
And also another system could form right behind 90L within the next 7 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, 90L may become a major hurricane if it moves out to sea. If it keeps going straight, I don't know about that. Alright, so
I'm just expecting it to take a turn, maybe go north. I think it's gonna do something like Lee. Like, probably like that. Maybe go more east than Lee, so like, what's it called?
Oh wait, real quick, here's the trends. Here's the trends of what the system was supposed to do with all the models.
Oh yeah.
There's only 4 runs, so I mean it's not much, but you can see how initially they thought it was gonna, become more straight. Now they're having it curve earlier and earlier, and now even earlier. And making a westward movement. Like we have, you'll see right over here. Actually, this yellow. What? The yellow was the first one actually. So.
Yeah. They have been very confident in where it's supposed to landfall though. So props to that.
All right, let me see if there's any other graphics here. And here's the chances it will go in a certain area. You'll see how all the models just take it out, and they don't know what the heck it's supposed to do afterwards. But yeah, after
they are fairly confident
most models
have
it die after it goes out over the waters.
Drawn.
Alright, just waiting on Zoom Earth to update their positioning.
It's still
they
not
should do it
doing
within the next 10 minutes or so, because it will become 5 a.m.
Please.
Because earlier they had the cone going straight for Jacksonville, actually. So, I mean, now it's going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, it's going to be more closer to Moorhead.
Yeah, so we got around 30 minutes until landfall or so.
I
I
know.
don't think it's going to be the next couple of hours. I think it's going to be
Yeah,
very soon.
everybody is
Oh
saying.
wait, hold on. There's been an update with the where's the location on here? Is it not on here? Oh yeah, it's right
They're
over.
doing
Oh yeah, this
location
wind
updates.
thing right over here. It's been up to 45 miles an hour, sustained 61 mile an hour gusts, 994.5 millibars.
Oh wow.
And that was at
that's a lower
4:24 a.m. So it's probably higher than that by now.
Yeah, it was higher. It was a higher pressure than the last little piece of data we got from there.
All right, so here I'm gonna send in an updated loop shortly. So in about a minute, it will be appearing on screen.
Yay!
Hold on. Alright, so I'm going to replace this with this new one. Here it is approaching landfall. What are your thoughts on this? Like, I'm trying to figure out where the center is now.
Yeah.
Okay,
So again, take the first frame, place it where the center is.
Hold on.
And then
they have the frame right about here. No, a little bit more. On. Yeah, right about here. On the latest one, though, I believe it's right over here-ish, maybe.
So, in 30 minutes, it goes like that.
Well, so what's the speed with the system? Let me check the National Hurricane Center's thoughts on that. So, National Hurricane Center. They have the speed at... Check. North at 9 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think it's going a bit faster than that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And that's to the north. Yeah, so I mean it's making a jog to the west as well.
Oh well. Our new location of landfall has shifted west of Moorhead, and
so it's
more
around 11
Emerald
miles away from landfall, approximately.
Yeah, I say it's gotta be more Emerald Isle, where that is.
Yeah, I see it right over here. Well, keep in mind it's going to make a westward jog, so it could still even head towards Jacksonville, not out of the question.
I wouldn't say Jacksonville. I think that's a bit too far.
Yeah, but in that area. Because the center's roughly over here now, or so. So now it's going to be moving to the west.
Yeah, my prediction for when it landfalls is going to be like 6 a.m. because
but also real quick,
in that 30-minute time span,
the eastern jog has developed a lot more now.
Just in that 30-minute time span, it kind of it didn't cover exactly half the distance between where it started and the land, but it does cover like almost half. So you'd add some more time than just 30 minutes.
Also,
so
Moorhead City's likely getting some of the rain right now in Emerald Isle as well. It's just going to be deteriorating from now on.
Yeah, you can see in those last frames that
These
that
oranges
eyeball,
are appearing right now.
That inner core on the north.
You'll see an eye is now finally developing.
Yeah, that north and northeast side.
But the center's right over here, right now.
Yeah, but you can definitely see on the last...
It's trying to get tucked into the eye right now.
Oh,
so
wow,
you can see how new rain bands have suddenly formed over here. Going to Hubert right now. Still waiting on flash flood warnings and things like that.
It's definitely getting its act together.
Yep.
So, Emerald Isle, you can see a lot of the storm chasers are moving there too.
Here, I'm gonna look at power outages real quick.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
Always forget to do that.
I don't think it'll be that high right now.
Oh, whoa. Look at this. 31,000 people are without power in North Carolina right now.
Oh, wow.
You'll see right over here, 11,000.
Yeah.
We pull up Virginia, 20,000 people are without power there. Yep.
Kind of widespread.
What's this one? I guess that's nothing. But yeah, the power outages are here. Let me check South Carolina. Should be probably in the northeast. Yep, right over here. This county.
In Horry
Yep.
County.
Let me
That's
check.
a bad
Maryland
county
has
name.
over 1,000 without power, probably in the southern side. Yep. What
Wow.
about Delaware? Delaware, 3,000 people are without power.
Hmm.
Oh wow, Delaware's pretty small, but yeah, right over here. Sussex. New Jersey, 684. Yeah, they're not really getting affected right now, but it's definitely North Carolina's the #1 right now with power outages.
Yeah. I think 6 a.m. is going to be their landfall.
Yeah.
So.
Right, let me see if Zoom Earth has updated yet. Almost.
Do you think anyone else has caught on to how this storm is moving?
Yeah, definitely, I think so.
Yeah,
Recon
I'm
found
hoping
it so suddenly.
Yeah, if everyone else is thinking about it's still landfalling at only like 7, you know, for whoever's watching this, and I don't know how many people are watching this. Could be nobody, could be 10 people, could be whatever.
5 people. Oh wow.
Yeah,
It's actually gone up a
4 to
lot.
4 to 5 people who are watching. Well, in case we're the only people who have caught on to that, then you're the only people who know the actual time it's gonna landfall. Yeah. We are smart, guys.
Alright, but here's all the storm chasers right now where they're located at.
Yeah, they're all focusing over on Emerald Isle now.
And I mean the eastern side right now has the strongest rain and stuff, and that's where you can get the hurricane sustained winds now probably. I mean it's probably a hurricane now, I would say.
You see that
this has finally developed enough.
Yeah, I say so too. You see that that strong, that dark orange near the center at that north and northeast?
Yes, right here.
Yeah, that's probably where the hurricane force winds are.
I'd say actually yes, probably.
Yeah, I feel that's where
it's been wrapping
somewhat
around
of an eye wall
now.
Is starting to take place.
Yeah, because earlier it was on the eastern side over here, and now it's
now
it's a bit more to the northeast. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a hurricane at landfall. It probably is a hurricane right now. National Hurricane Center has stated 60 to 65 knots, so 70 to 75 miles an hour. Either high-end tropical storm or low-end
somewhere in
hurricane.
between. Yeah, they've said multiple times it's like just short, like right borderline.
Yep.
So, and it seems that these hurricane winds like that, eye wall is going to be going to Emerald Isle.
Yes.
And I don't know how to say that. Palatia.
Yeah. I don't know.
Palatier.
Yeah, but
however you say that.
But mainly Emerald Isle is that's right over. It's one of these barrier islands. So basically, it's looking like the system will make 2 landfalls. It's either on Emerald Isle and then more inland as well. Because there's 2 bits of land there. So I mean, kind of like how Ian made 2 landfalls.
Yeah, with Punta Gorda and
Cape Coral or whatever.
That one island, I forgot.
Yeah.
So, thing is, if you're anywhere from Hubert, North Carolina to Morehead City, you're gonna be in somewhat of the worst of it. If you're in Palatier, Emerald Isle, or Newport, if you're in that area, then you're likely gonna get the worst. Either way, please make sure that you're prepared. Everything's safe, secure.
I don't think they can do that anymore because it's deteriorating. They need to hunker down right now.
Yeah, definitely hunker down.
But you can see how now an eye is developing with the system.
Yeah.
The center is not here though; it's more to the northeast of that.
If your house lets you, like if you're able to, do this safely and carefully. Take some photos of how it looks or some videos and share it with us. We'd love to see it. Just be very careful while doing so. We don't want anyone to get hurt.
Alright, did the cone update? No, not yet. Almost. It's
God,
almost 5 a.m. on their thing.
time.
I did
This is
not
the
expect
longest
it to
time
take
it's
this
ever
long.
taken for the cone.
But you
Come
can
on,
see how the
cone.
clouds go so far
Yeah, it's crazy.
offshore. Yeah, another thing though is the main threat with this system is likely the storm surge. Since the center is... Alright, give me... almost had it. Since the center's roughly in this area, the winds are blowing onshore for this area. Right now,
Yeah,
so
the
that's
worst
where you
of the
get
storm
this whole
surge is
area.
starting to
Yep.
happen. Morehead City, near south of that Pamlico Sound or the Pamlico. I don't know, however you say it.
But Wilmington area is the storm surge is going down right now as the winds are blowing away.
Yeah, that's getting rid of the surge that was there before.
Yep. Also, there are two different kinds of scenarios with this. There's this is an out kind of bend. You'll notice how it's bending outward. Whereas terms of like the Appalachian Bay area, right here it's curving inwards. So storm surge is more prominent in these areas. Storm surge is less in this area.
True.
But the main problem is going to be this little inlet right here, and mainly in Morehead City. This is likely going to be the biggest problem in terms of storm surge because it's an inward bend instead of areas like over here where it's an outward bend.
Yes.
So it acts as a bowl for storm surge to rush in. Thankfully, it shouldn't be that high, but still, it is 4 to 6 feet is still a high amount. Like here's the National Hurricane Center's graphic on it.
Yeah, they're expecting up to 6 feet of storm surge, which I have to say, I'm not a fan of them only marking it as yellow because it makes it seem like kind of like a low risk when it's still 6 feet of water above land.
Yeah.
Like
when it's at 7 feet, though, they have it at orange. So I mean,
if it when they have the update for when it becomes a hurricane, I don't know if they'll add any storm surge difference. But
I don't know, because at that point,
it's already,
the storm surge is already likely peaking when it makes its landfall.
Yeah, can't really
and
rule it out.
Guys, as quick as the storm surge goes up, it should go down as fast. So, I mean, as the system's moving so fast, I mean, it's rushing the water in quickly, and by the time it's already going to be in this point, then the storm surge will be eventually rushing back out.
Yeah. What do you think the main danger from this one is?
I'd say the storm surge mainly, in parts of highway, whatever this is.
I'm thinking of the rain, to be honest.
Yeah, rain is one of the big threats as well.
Yeah, the amount of outflow and how much rain is already poured, and now all this coming like
they've updated the graphic now on remaining rainfall totals. Expected.
Yeah.
I mean, keep in mind this doesn't include what's already happened. Yeah, the yellow areas are 4 to 6 inches. The dark green are 2 to 4 inches, and then the light greens are 1 to 2 inches. Yeah, but this is mainly because the system's over here, and based on how large the system is right now. Like, let me pull it up on Zoom Earth real quick. We'll see how large it is over here, and how much could be impacting land right now. But yeah, rainfall is definitely a big threat. We've already seen areas of probably up to 4 inches of rain.
Yeah, and as it treks up north, it's gonna bring more of that rain. Maybe albeit a little weaker, but it still will bring more rain up north to like DC, Delaware, the northern Mid-Atlantic, and whatever. And like it's gonna be a big cause of flooding, or just at least just torrential rain.
Yeah.
Like, who likes that?
And parts offshore and stuff had up to 5 inches of rain, like in this area. So 5 inches of rain have occurred so far. Thankfully, it's offshore. But near, let's see, where is this? Near Newport, there's areas of up to 4 inches, maybe isolated areas of up to 5 inches. So Let me find out where that is real
Yeah.
quick. Newport, yep. A little bit over here, they're getting little bits of flooding and stuff. Mainly all this whole entire area, actually.
Yeah, there's a lot of areas. There's a lot of islands, like little small kind of islands, like barrier islands, basically. Like
Yeah.
it's, I wouldn't say swampy, but it's very cut off. Like there's like just a lot of little tiny islands that are just cast off of the mainland, and all of those islands are, I mean, I think some of them are actually kind of mountainous, but whatever. The ones that are not, they are gonna be getting a lot of flooding,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's
Right
I
now I'm
don't
about
know.
to send in another loop and how the
This is
eye
a
is
very unique
developing
situation
on
we
radar.
got.
Radar has the eye outs, not the satellite imagery. So you won't see an eye on the clouds here, but you'll see an eye right over. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on.
Mm.
Right over here. Here's there's the eye trying to develop now.
Yeah, really, it really is there now.
Right
You
in
can
this
see in those
area.
last frames, it's really getting that northeast eyeball.
Yep, and is now approaching Emerald Isle, which is roughly over here. You'll see the storm spotters, these red dots, where they're located at. They're
Wow,
going to be getting hits.
damn. If it had 6 more hours, it would be looking pretty tight.
Yeah. But yeah,
Well,
landfall is
maybe not
pretty
like 6,
soon.
but more like 12. But
Let me
whatever.
find out where it is in the beginning phases. Now a little bit. Hold on. There. So that's how far it's traveled in 30 minutes. So this area is 30 minutes. So another 30 minutes, it could be making landfall.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yep.
It's gonna make landfall about like 6.
Also, Newbern just keeps getting hits with these heavy rain bands right now. You'll see this little bits of orange near Cove City and Kinston. They
Yeah, it
have
seems
been
like
hits with. This Newbern got hit with at Jacksonville, and now it's all the way over here. But now new rain bands are developing.
Yeah, there's new bands that develop almost every frame. It's like,
yep.
It's basically exploding. It's like there's a lot more like rain activity. I wouldn't say convection, but there is a lot more rain activity just popping up.
Also, speaking of convection, here is the latest imagery of it.
Yeah, this is some weird satellite imagery. It kind of reminds me of Ian when it hit South Carolina.
Yeah.
After Florida, except it's even less convection.
Since it's so small right now, the center of it. And then you got all the outer bands all the way to the north. Of the system.
Very weird storm. Small core, but very large wind field.
Yeah. I mean, since this is kind of a subtropical kind of system.
I'd say subtropical.
Yeah. It does have lots of rain band, or like just the center of it, and then when is visible coming out? That's what we need soon. Here, I'm gonna refresh Zoom Earth to see if its cone will update.
Yeah, the cone. Is it going?
Not yet.
God, it's been 30 minutes.
Oh my god. Alright, so this is the imagery's loading. Don't worry, guys. This is where the sunlight was 30 minutes ago. This little line right here. And it is approximate, like, that was 30 minutes ago, so it's maybe right over here-ish. Here, let me actually figure that out. So 30 minutes before this, it was over there. So let's see where it is 30 minutes after.
You could mark it with a dot.
No, I have my fingers on it, don't worry, hold on. So yeah, right over here-ish, roughly another 1,300 miles until sunrise will begin to occur.
Well,
what time did I say sunrise was going to happen?
The thing is, on Zoom.Earth, you don't really see the visible. Like, it doesn't fade into you actually seeing it until.
But you will start seeing the outer bands and stuff like that. Alright, so at around 6:55 a.m., it will become sunrise then. So we got about another hour and a half until it it finally lights up.
Yeah, but by the time it lights up, that thing's gonna be inland. So,
Yeah, definitely.
which sucks. These storms, this year has always been just like late night storms.
Or early morning.
Yeah. Coming from a person who has not slept since day before, it's been a fun night.
Yeah. Just like the center's right over here, guys. It is moving westward, and then it will eventually curve to the east. All right, let me
Not
turn
a
up the
fun
music.
morning, but a fun night. Ooh, gotta get our music back.
Yep, gotta get it back. Yep. Um. So yeah, parts of Richmond, Philadelphia, Delaware, definitely. They're gonna get the impacts. I said Delaware like it's a city. Basically is because of how small the state is. But yeah, they're gonna be getting impacts from this. Probably heavy rainfall and stuff, and gusty winds, definitely.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, visible imagery is gonna be so far away. All right. But yeah, you can see how this convection is now inland, right over in this area.
Yeah. I can see that.
Yep. I don't think an eye is ever gonna show up on here. I doubt it.
Maybe when it goes inland and the convection fades even more, maybe. Not expecting it though.
Yeah. Alright, so this was the latest imagery at the time that we were tracking it. This was at around
yeah.
5:23, so around 8 minutes ago, I'd say. This is the eye right now, roughly, or the center of the storm.
Yeah.
The center has now got tucked into the eye right now, and on the northeastern side, you can see how strong the eye wall is right now. And it is approaching Emerald Isle. Emerald Isle is this area.
Yeah, that eye wall is about to hit.
Yep. Moorhead City's already getting impacts from it right now. Heavy rains, or light rain. I mean, the yellows are basically a light rain, and then when you get to the oranges, that's when you get more heavy rain.
Yeah, and those dark oranges near the very center of all that rain, that's where the eye wall in quotation marks
right,
is.
I'm just sending a new loop to lookouts because it's looked like it's organized more. I mean, it's kind of a little bit weaker and whatnot, but I mean, you can see how the systems the systems basically over land, or I mean the eye wall starting to approach land. I'm gonna pull it up on stream in about 15 seconds. Alright, here's the new loop of what it's... Did I send the wrong thing? I think so, yeah. Hold on. Never mind, I sent the wrong thing. Give me one moment. Yeah, I accidentally sent the wrong thing. And give me like a minute, guys, or 30 seconds, and it will be up on stream. Just trying to load it in. Almost sent. Alright, I'm transferring it over on stream right now. Alright, here's the system, what it looks like. You can see the eye roughly right over here closing in. Right now, I'm on the northeastern side right now. You can see all the heavy rain approaching Emerald Isle, Swansboro, and Pelletier. I think,
yeah, Pelletier.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Right.
I don't know why. I think I said it as Pelletier.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Spanish class has been getting to me. Excuse me.
Also, yeah, you can see the inland areas. This is just a barrier island right now, Emerald Isle. But further inland, you can just see these heavy areas of rain just continue to approach land and whatnot. But something that I've learned from experience chasing a tropical system like this, the rain is not really a big issue when you're in those yellows to greens areas. It's mainly the oranges and reds are where you get the heaviest rain. The greens and stuff is just a nuisance.
Yeah, the orange part is more. That's where you can tell it's going to be the worst of the storm. It's going to be where all the winds are. It's going to be where all of like
Mm-hmm.
the rain, obviously. If that's usually if it's going to be dark orange and it's near the center of the storm, that's likely going to be the eye wall.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're in Emerald, Isle, Swansboro, Pelletier, any of those areas in that surrounding kind of place, please, if you're not hunkered down yet, strongly advise for you to do that.
Not be outside during this kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, unless you have like a room that kind of shows the outside, but has like a patio. I don't know, what's it called? Like a
patio.
net. Yeah, like a patio, but it has that net on it that protects you from
patio,
winds and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, you'd be safe in there, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. As long as because when you're outside and whatnot, even though that this is just a tropical storm or possible low-end hurricane, there could still be debris in the air and stuff like that. You do not want to get hit by parts of trees and stuff like that, so you want to stay inland and stuff, or you want to stay inside, definitely. But also, there's still heavy rain and stuff. Flooding could be occurring. So make sure you're definitely not on the roads as well. In this kind of system.
Yeah. One thing. If anybody, if you've been looking at the weather for like earlier this year, you've probably known about Tropical Storm Harold.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know about it, basically it was just a tropical storm, nothing too crazy, and it went into Texas. But it was expected to. Yeah, he's gonna get it up real quick.
I'm gonna pull it up shortly. I don't know what day it was, but I'm gonna pull it up.
You can just search it up. There's a search bar in the corner.
Oh wait, no, actually, I got the perfect date somehow. I went a month earlier, so it was about exactly a month earlier.
Now this isn't exact, but right now it's held at only about 50 miles an hour winds.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, there's footage of
radar showing that it was likely a bit stronger than that.
Yeah, but
and it was mainly due to land friction, because the system, land friction intensifies this. Basically, when a system's over land, that's not like mountainous and whatnot, it can try and develop there. It's like the brown ocean effect, which basically means some systems can intensify on land if it's like marshy and stuff like that, because it acts as water almost.
Yeah. Moving on, but people looked at that storm, thought it was gonna not that bad, and of course it didn't really do that much damage. But
the thing is, it organized so quickly. The system became a tropical depression very early, when we were expecting it to be a tropical depression right when it hits land.
Yeah, but basically, if you look into the footage of on the coast, like the wind that storm had, you can see for yourself, it was still pretty, like, really bad winds. It had some debris, it caused some damage. Not, like Category 5 hurricanes. It does not take Category 5 winds. It does not even take Category 1 winds to cause damage and cause harm to people. So please, this is gonna be worse than Harold, of course. It's not gonna be the end of the world.
As well.
It's not going to be the end of the world, but you should be able to prepare for something that's not the end of the world. Like, you don't have to prepare for something that... Hold on, I'm trying to word this correctly. Yeah. It doesn't have to be the end of the world for you to prepare for something.
Yeah.
This is still a bad storm. It's going to cause damage, debris, flooding, the storm surge. So, and if you haven't really, hunkered down from this yet, I don't know. If you haven't put everything away, made sure everything's in a safe place, then it's too late for you, and I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
just stay hunkered down during this right now. You've got about like another, I'd say maybe about like another, let's see, everybody around. Oh wait, did the forecast update it? I don't know. No.
Reload it. There's no way the cone hasn't updated by now.
It should have. Nope. Alright, but
God.
Is Zoom Earth on your thing? Does it show it's updated?
Let me try.
Alright.
Give me one sec.
Yeah, but basically the system's on the east of where it's supposed to be right now. Just has not loaded yet.
Oh no, it's doing the same thing.
Okay. This cone is not. This cone is what I normally rely on showing what's happening. Yeah, but basically, this pink area right here denotes areas with hurricane conditions possible right now.
Yeah. It means, I think it's like in the next 48 hours, there's like
hurricane
some
conditions are
chance
possible. Hurricane warnings mean hurricane strength winds are likely within the next 36 hours. But this is just going to be for the next 6 hours, basically, possible.
Yeah, it's definitely moving a lot faster than what was predicted. Like they're saying it last time last up they said it was only moving by 9 miles an hour, which it clearly isn't.
It might be. I mean, I don't know.
I think it's moving a bit faster, maybe like 12 miles an hour.
I believe it might actually be 9 miles an hour, as it's been taking so long for it to make landfall.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's been taking long to make landfall. It's just, they don't move like rockets. It doesn't take them 4 seconds.
But initially, models were showing it would make landfall basically 40 minutes ago. Last night, that's what they were showing it.
True.
But here, I'm gonna
imagine it made landfall before you woke up.
Huh?
Imagine it made landfall before you woke up.
Yeah, that's what I was scared of. I couldn't cover it then. But thankfully now I'm able to cover it and help all of you guys watching it.
You should have not woke up. So I could do it myself, and then I get views. Wahaha.
Alright, so here I'm going to pull up the latest imagery of the broad system, like on how it looks like overall.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Here, I'm pulling it up.
How it's developed over the past hour.
Yep, here it is, 30 minutes.
That is crazy. Over the past hour or two, it's gone from having about no eyewall at all to having that north one, which is, I mean, not the most developed storm of all time, of course, but like it's improving really quick.
Sorry, I'm eating right now.
Understandable. Speaking of which, I have finished my snack, so give me a second.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Alright guys, I'm sorry about your attention spans and whatnot. I'm so sorry about this. I woke up very early, 3 a.m., so I mean, I just haven't really had breakfast, so I'm just...
I haven't eaten at all.
Okay.
I have not gone to sleep at all. So, you test me, okay? I sound so tired.
Alright, let's see, so... Another thing I'd like to talk about, though, is this other system, 9DL. Looks like it could be a tropical depression. It might get named within the next 6 hours or so, as a tropical storm, even. And some people may say, like, oh, it's going to impact the United States and stuff like that. Well, we do not know yet. If it were, of course, we'd be live streaming and stuff whenever it hits land. But the system looks like it will curve away, like towards Bermuda and out to sea. You'll see this other track. This was Nigel. It could try and take that same kind of path and go away from land. Some models take it.
Personally,
some models take it
I think it's gonna go closer.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna go closer to the shore. I just think it is. Like not to be like typecasting at all. I just you can see how like how in that projected thing it's more kind of just going. It's like it's taking a turn, but it's not
Keep in mind
going
this
like
black
really
line is the
quick.
average of it. So even if there were like two things where like one showing it this way, one showing it this way, and it's like it's clear one out of these two scenarios, the black line will have it going in between the two.
Yeah, a lot of them are kind of all over the place. Like it's pretty uncertain, so they kind of trust the models for where they're gonna go.
Yeah. Alright, still the cone has not loaded yet. Of course.
It's almost been an hour.
Yeah, but here's the latest satellite imagery of it. This was 15 minutes ago. There may be the eye trying to form there, right over here.
Yeah, that could be.
Or I believe it's actually right over here, a little bit north of
Yeah.
that.
Try
Approaching land.
reloading it in case because you said it was 15 minutes behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My voice sounds so monotone. What a fun day this is. Not even saying that sarcastically. This has been the greatest night of all time. Wow. Those last frames, you can see it has that like hold on. If you can zoom in on it on that last frame.
Wait, hold on. Give me a moment. I'm sorry about that bar at the top. Alright, here it is.
Yeah. Like you like kind of outline that, like because that looks like I forgot which the Volrac number this was, but it looks like that definition.
Okay, I don't know. Dvorak is a satellite thing we use, by the way. To estimate these
Yeah,
kinds of
Dvorak.
stuff. So that's when we don't have
It's
recon, recons the planes flying into it to measure the actual winds.
Data, if we don't have any data to tell us exactly like what the pressure is, what the wind speeds are, we look at the satellite, how it looks, and we have
Estimate
the
it.
system that kind of shows us how it is. It's like a system that's based off of how a storm looks.
I mean, if this, this is actually a lot more to date. The thing is, it looks like it has made landfall on this kind of imagery.
Yeah, it does.
If we didn't have radar, we would be calling landfall at this point.
Yeah, we did. We would be. But that, I don't know. That's a very
This here, I'm gonna pull up the
This
latest.
is a very crazy storm.
The eye wall is impacting land right now, and it's now to the northwest of the system. I'm going to pull that up on stream in 1 minute, guys. Just give me a moment to load it up, and then it will be all ready.
Yeah, give them approximately 53.497 seconds.
Just wait. Hold on. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuning in and right now and just watching this.
Yes, watching us two suffer at 5 in the morning. One of us having to wake up at 3 a.m. The other not waking up at all, just not going to bed.
Right. So here's the here's what it's looking like right now. The eye of its. Let me pull up where it's been moving. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's moved much in the past 30 minutes or so.
Oh no, I have a bad idea about this.
I mean, you'll see how the rain is now to the northern side of it, moving to the northwestern side.
I have a bad idea about this.
What? It's not going to organize, I don't think.
I know. I'm saying, with maybe that was. It's very erratic. Like it's going all over the place.
Yeah.
Like it's like
earlier,
it's turning west.
Like this to the southern side, that's no longer there, and now it's more to the northern side of it.
I know, like it's going north, then now east, and then west, and now it looks like it's trying to start turning north again.
Yeah, it's moving northeast, or I mean northwest, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to slow and then start moving northeast again. What is this storm
I don't think it's moving
doing?
northeast. But yeah,
Well, I think it's trying to
Emerald
start
Isle is getting a
turning.
break right now in terms of the rain. We got Pelletier and Swansboro getting heavy
Yeah,
impacts from
this
this.
is the weirdest. This is one of the weirdest storms I've seen.
It doesn't really have a defined eye wall, really. It just like it did have one briefly right over here, but now it's kind of
Yeah,
deteriorated. Yeah, but overall, you can see how the eye looked earlier, but now it's much more ragged in this area, kind of thing.
yeah,
It's kind of appearing in the latest frames. You'll see the eye opening up right over here, in this kind of area, but the overall eye is now appearing. And it will likely make landfall within the next 30 minutes or so. So before sunrise.
yeah. We are in we're close to the climax of this storm that came out of nowhere, decided to intensify into a near hurricane, if not hurricane, and is now barreling into the south little coast
Yep.
of North Carolina.
Barreling
So
towards
this is
North Carolina, then Virginia. Is still possibly a tropical storm when it's in Virginia.
it's likely to be a tropical storm.
Yeah. Real quick, I'm gonna
Man,
check
I'm
on
gonna
my
need to get
sunrise
sleep.
time in southeastern Florida.
Maryland, Delaware.
Hold on, sorry guys, I'm pulling up the weather app on my phone real quick. Just want to see what time my sunrise is. 7:10 a.m. Okay, yeah, so mine's later. That's great. All right. Thankfully, most people here are likely asleep right now. So I mean, like,
Some nice rain
that's kind of,
noises, right?
like when they wake up, though, that's when they're gonna see all the impacts and stuff. Thankfully, people should not be out during this storm.
I mean,
I
I do have to admit, I love me some ASMR hurricane noises in the morning.
When you're trying to sleep and stuff like that, you'll hear the wind and as long as it's
Yeah.
not intense, slamming into the windows
Oh
kind of
no,
stuff.
I'll take Category 5 any night. Yeah.
Right, so let me pull up the here's what the models were showing as the landfall time. I'm gonna pull up the HRRR. They updated
How about
hourly.
you know the zoom that Earth tab? Like, just close that tab.
No, not yet.
Close it and then just retype it.
Alright, fine, hold on.
Because it's being stupid.
Alright, but here's the HRRR, their latest run when it was 4 a.m. They had it making landfall at 7 a.m. The newest one that starts out at 5 a.m. is beginning to load. It's about to soon. Alright, let me pull it up. Hold on. Give me a moment.
I remember that storm.
Yep, I have Hinnom Nor saved as Zoom Earth for some reason.
Weird.
Give me a moment, guys. I'm trying to pull up where the nope, has not updated.
Wow. Nothing's loading in now,
Nope.
not even the map.
Yeah, don't worry, it takes some time. It's because I'm streaming right now.
True.
Right, but let's see. Does GFS have another run that they can show? 060, yes, they do. Alright, so that's in the northeast. Basically, we're not, like, it's definitely going to be over land within the next 6 hours. And then you'll see how quickly
Well,
it
it's going to be
curves.
over land in the next hour.
But the northwestern side looks like it's going to be now the strongest rainfall amounts. Then you'll just see the system curve out to sea there. And I don't know what other shenanigans the GFS will have on this system if they have it reforming and hitting Florida or something. But also another thing I'd like to show here is that the clouds on the system and how far-reaching they are. You'll see how some of them are in the sunrise line right now. So
I'm pretty
technically,
sure we
some of
already
the
told them
system
this.
is in it. The outflow of it, at least.
Yeah.
You'll start to see that there will be shadows caused by these clouds, almost or so.
Shadows.
So, yeah, so the centers, here, I can't pull up visible imagery, sadly. Alright, so let me see if there's a new frame on this. Yeah, you see how it makes it look like it's made landfall?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure about that yet, since nothing really
Weird.
shows it has. Since
Yeah,
the
'cause, like,
radar
the center-
imagery is up to date, basically, or hold on. Yeah, this one's up to date. This was at 5:45, so that was 10 minutes ago. Right now, and they show that there's no eye over land or anything. The eye is more to the southern side. The center could be at most this far north, but it's
Have you
generally
seen
going
those
to be in
last-
this area.
Have you seen those last couple of frames?
What about it?
It kind of looks like it's moving slightly more back to the east.
I don't think so. I think it's just moving more north. Let me find it. Because it looks like it's going to move more north.
Well, it looks like Emerald Isle is getting a double whammy today.
I mean, mainly Swansboro and Pelletier right now, in terms of the heavy rainfall amounts. I'll pull up the next
true.
frame when it's 6 a.m. Here, I forgot my stream shows my time, or shows the time.
Fine. Fun.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I am falling out of it.
The frames are about to load. Here's the HRRR. They have it making landfall at 7 a.m., which I don't know about that. It could, but I mean, I don't know.
I'm so damn sleepy. Give me a second. I gotta get more sugar. Okay. I'll be right back.
Alright. Anyways, so the system on infrared, if we did not have radar data, we'd be claiming that, oh, this is a landfall. But at this point, it's likely not a landfall. Because we have the radar data to show that it is not a landfall yet. Yeah, by the way, thank you guys so much for watching this right now. I did not expect so many concurrent viewers. And the fact that we have, an 8-minute and 30-second average attention span on this. As in normal streams, we'll get 2 minutes, but dang. Thank you so much for watching this stuff. We're just doing our best to keep people informed. Speaking of which, though, well, never mind, that's kind of out of date. Yeah, you can see the system on how it's, the banding of it's curved up there. So you'll see that the center's right over here, but we got a little bit of banding to the northwest of it. Right over, alright, give me a moment to pull this up. Yep, to the northwest of it. Right over here, curving back into the center. And that indicates it's a little bit stronger. As in, it's an intensifying system. Right here you can see it's to the northwest. The thing is, though, these cloud tops, the more like red they are, the more intense the storms are. So I mean, we're not seeing that much right now. And as the system's moving over lands shortly, it's going to be it's going to be lowering right now, or warming right now. The colder the cloud tops, the more intense it is. Alright, but soon it will be making landfall. Another thing I'd like to talk about, though, is the threats with the system. As the system's likely over here, let me pull up the wind animation. No, not there yet. Yeah, I could do it. Alright, so you'll notice how the wind barbs, they're blowing onshore over here. We'll see how it's hitting land. Hitting this land right here, moving in over here. That's what creates storm surge, basically.
I have returned.
Alright, nice. But then there's these winds blowing offshore, and that's what pushes the water away. And that's what minimizes storm surge. The storm surge on the western side of the system are little to none. On the eastern side, it's the highest. Alright, so that's one of the threats of the system. The next one is going to be the rainfall with this system.
Man, if it wasn't for that rain satellite, everyone would be saying that this is making landfall right now.
With the rainfall, it's likely going to be on the western side, heaviest rains. Maybe to the northern side as well. But you guys could see up to 5 inches of rain or maybe higher. Here was the latest Weather Prediction Center thing. A mesoscale discussion on it. You'll see this green area right over here. That's areas of likely over 3 inches of rain. And then this pink area is possibility of flash flooding, with the system becoming more likely. And this was several hours ago, so I mean, like...
Yeah, when are they going to get an updated version of that?
I don't know if they will. Here, I'm wondering if the Storm Prediction Center made something on it, on the tornado threat with it. Nope, they have not issued a mesoscale discussion on it yet. That's when we'd... No, I was about to say, is it a slight risk yet? Nope, not yet. Alright, but yeah, let's look at power outages real quick. This was when 31,000 people were out, and yeah, now they're down to 30,000 out, so they've repaired some of it, but still most of it is out.
I don't think it's updated.
No, it did update for a brief moment. 19,000 people were
Virginia had slightly less people.
This was as of...
They were like 21,000 last time.
5:46 a.m. was the last time this is updated. So it's 15 minutes out of date, basically.
Right.
Yep, and then we're getting more and more people, like in New Jersey. People are losing power right now on the southern side. But not a lot. North Carolina is the main area with impacts. Anything that's not completely blue means that people are without power in that area. Oh, there was just lightning in the eye wall that just occurred. I'm gonna pull the imagery up shortly, since we're now at 6 a.m. and an hour after the last update, and somehow Zoom Earth has not updated. But here, let me pull up the National Hurricane Center cone on this while I'm pulling up the imagery.
Yeah, Zoom.Earth is temporarily being really stupid.
Yep. Right, nope, that's not the right thing, right? So, basically with this cone, it shows that it's going to make a westward jog. They're pretty confident on it, and it is doing that, basically. Kind of. Not as westward as they thought, but it is curving to the west, and it will begin to curve to the east by the time it approaches Virginia. But this orange line, you can see how widespread the tropical storm winds are. Mainly a little bit more confined, I'd say, in this area, and then the hurricane force winds may be right over here, but that's about it.
It's weird how it's supposed to continue going west until it goes over land.
Yeah.
But it just... Those last frames, just like...
Hold on, it's loading shortly. Right, here it is. Here's the newest frame. A little bit of clearing over Emerald Isle right now, as the eye does look like it's moving.
Emerald Isle is getting... Emerald Isle, you're almost done with the worst of it.
But the northwestern side is definitely intensifying. You'll see there's a little bit of a lightning bolt right over here.
Yeah.
So lightning did strike down. But you'll see these reds are now appearing. Now the northwestern side is the strongest with the system. So I'm not entirely sure if it made a hurricane, if it's making a hurricane landfall anymore, because it's to the northwest, but I mean, it's still maybe.
Yeah, so Palantir and Swansboro, they're getting the worst of the eye wall right now.
Yes. And that's where you get the heaviest rainfall amounts. I'm gonna see how much rain for inches per hour at the areas. Oh, flash flood warning has just been issued. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the latest frame. I mean, I'm about to pull it up, okay? But flash flood warning has been issued. I'm gonna pull up two different kinds of frames shortly, or two different kinds of loops, Give me about a minute, actually 2 minutes or so, I'd say, as I'm gonna show you guys the what it's looking like and the rainfall and stuff like that. It will appear shortly, guys. Trust me. Okay, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna pull it up, but yeah, there's a flash flood warning. Soon gonna be posted on stream.
Fun.
Alright, here it is. Let me pull it up. This is the flash flood warning. That green box that you see is the flash flood warning. With this for Emerald Isle, Pelletier, Swansboro, and Huberts. Let me pull up what it says now. Let's see. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rain rate is 1 to 3 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the warned area. So maybe 5 to 9 inches of rain could occur in that area. But here, let me pull up the what it's looking like in terms of rainfall right now, just so they can see. Because yeah, it's definitely increasing now due to the eye wall, the overland. All right, so this is the total rainfall amounts, and I'm going to say what each of these mean. The blues indicate areas of 2 inches of rain right now, so you can see how much of this area is at least like 2 inches of rain. Here, let me move it more centered right now. Alright, so yeah, this blue area is 2 inches of rain at least, according to radar. And then the green areas, when it's green, that's 3 inches of rain. So see, like this area, there's sporadic amounts, and lots more green is occurring to this area, Pelletier, Swansboro, that area. And then basically when you get to the purples, that is around, see, 4 inches of rain. So around this area right here to the east of Newport and down to the very bottom. I don't know if that appears yet, almost. Sorry about it getting cut off, I know. But yeah, basically there's a huge area of at least 2 inches of rain. Oh yeah, and also you'll see this purple developing near south of Pelletier. That's around 4 inches up to 5 inches of rain. And when you get to the blues, that's when you get to 6 inches of rain. So on the bottom left, you'll see there's a little bit of blue, but that's offshore. Man,
long story short, there's going
to
be a lot of flooding.
So I'm going to update the flash flood warning count to 1 now, since we're at a flash flood warning. It's not a flash flood emergency, thankfully. It's just, yeah, it's a low end. And also another thing that I'd like to point out, though, is you'll see there's a new lightning strike. Hold on. And there's been 2 lightning strikes now with it. One over here, another over here. So, I mean, likely there's going to be more lightning near Pelletier and stuff like that. This is a rare kind of thing where you get lightning in a hurricane. That's mainly in the eye wall of the system, since it's moving so quickly and stuff, and that means it's intensifying right now. So earlier, there was no lightning, but now it's actually developed. I remember you were tracking this earlier and saying that it's intensifying, and yes, it is. And also, let me pull up the eye on this. It's like the center's likely over here now, so just offshore. But yeah, you can see the eye right over here.
The eye is going crazy.
But on the southern side, you'll see it's exposed now, right over here. There's a little gap right over in this area. There's nothing. But yeah, rainfall rates of 1 to 3 inches per hour is a lot. Hey, but also, sorry about these little icons here. They're just denoting damage from it right now. But basically, in this area near Emerald Isle, there's lots of heavy rainfall occurring. There's cities called Cape Carteret, Bogue, Pelletier, Swansboro. Basically, that area is getting the heaviest rainfall. I'm gonna pull up how much the rainfall is in terms of 1 hour accumulation and stuff like that. Some spots have up to 1.5 inches per hour that have occurred right now. And that's going to be continuing to occur for a while now. Oh, and also there was a report of trees with line powers down and stuff like that. Right, so that's somewhere else I was just looking at. To the very far to the east of this, there's tropical cyclone damage. It's been reported. But yeah, that's about it there. So yeah, sunrise is in around 46 minutes in the area. So I mean, it's definitely going to make landfall likely before the 46 minutes are up. Yeah, but here's the sunrise that was 20 minutes ago. So it's likely a little bit more than that. So if I pull up the center of the system and how far away it is, likely 900 miles away. Yeah, that doesn't instantly start when it starts turning right. But basically this is the indication that, oh, sunrise is likely occurring, I believe. Like here, I'm going to check when the sunrise is for a certain area on my phone. Using the weather app. I'm going to check Newfoundland, that area, to see if sunrise has occurred yet. What the heck? Okay, sunrise is at 7:21, or never mind, that's sunset. So yeah, that is the mark of sunrise. So this line, Dillof, this line right here is the line for sunrise. So basically you'll see sunrise is basically almost occurring in Barbados, Guyana, Newfoundland, and basically soon it will be approaching the storm, so to get a better idea of how it's looking. Of course it did not want to cooperate with
rain everywhere.
What?
Basically. Like from North Carolina to Nova Scotia, there's gonna be rain.
Yes, yeah. Here I can pull up the rainfall amounts on here, estimated at least. Total accumulated precipitation. And this is in, yeah, this is in inches, nice. Alright, so there's, mainly over here, like up to 6 inches of rain. But when you get to Newfoundland, not really that much, I'd say. It's not going to really impact there in terms of rain, just with cloud cover at least. And you'll see how far it reaches, where some of it is actually in sunrise now. Right over here. So you'll start seeing that sunrise is appearing over the outflow of Ophelia. Not over Ophelia yet, but it is slowly approaching. Alright, so, remember guys, if you have any questions, just comment them and I'll get to it shortly. I mean, you know, post it in and whatnot. But basically, it is approaching landfall right now. We'll see, we got a flash flood warning. Lightning's occurring in the eye wall.
Yeah, it is definitely strengthening really quick. If this was given just 12 more hours, we would be dealing with something even worse than this. Which we're thankful that we don't have to mess with something worse than this, but still, that doesn't mean this is that doesn't mean that this is not bad. Like, this is still going to be a bad storm, and right now it is being a bad storm right now to people in Pelletier and Hobart. I think Emerald Isle should be out of the worst of it by now.
Yep, I'm gonna pull up the latest imagery of it since this one's around 12 minutes old. Yes, it is. It definitely looks like landfall is very close right now.
Yeah, we're basically at the landfall right now.
Almost, yeah. But here it is in latest frames. You'll notice as well there's some pink right over here. That area is where normally we'd see that, that's likely hail. But no, this system is just pouring out so much intense rainfall, up to 2 inches per hour now in that area, and it could even approach 3 inches per hour. So I mean, that's why we got the flash flood warning. Also, this rotation here is not likely a rotation at all. It's just the radar and how it works, it's seeing that, oh, this area is moving away from radar, and then this area is curving back towards radar, so it thinks there's a little bit of a tornado in there, but no, it's not.
Thing that gets me is that you can see from those frames, it's going northeast again.
Yes, yeah, it is.
Like, what is this storm doing? Anyways,
Since it's moved this way, then now
gonna
it's
make
moving
landfall.
back.
Gonna make landfall on Emerald Isle.
But now there's a bit of a problem in this latest frame, where you'll see how there's a little bit of a bow right over here. Like this area bowing in, so I mean, it makes it seem like, oh, the new center's relocating right over here. Or no, it's right over here. So I'm gonna try and, like, the National Hurricane Center will post an update when it makes landfall, I believe. Updates on it.
They should.
So I mean, they're confident it's not landfall. I mean, they're actively tracking it, of course, just like we are.
Yeah. They still have not updated it.
Yep. But I mean, yeah, there's a lot more heavy rain south, west of Bogue. Right over here, approaching land right now, getting heavy rainfall. But yeah, it's pretty hard determining where the center is now. Earlier it was a lot easier, but since the system's been intensifying a lot more, it's kind of difficult now.
You want to check on 90L?
90L, sure. Yeah, 90L's right over here. Could become a tropical storm even within the next, let's see, when's the next update for them? 11 o'clock. So in the next 5 hours or so, it could even be a tropical storm by then. Potentially a tropical depression, at least.
Well, in my time zone, which is the same as yours, it's at 8 a.m. for that,
No, when they designate it as a storm.
Oh,
8
okay.
o'clock, they'll be giving it another chance advisory kind of thing. So they'll be likely giving it a 90-90 or a 100-100 chance. But yeah, this system isn't likely not a big threat to the United States. It's likely either going to curve away, or it's going to just be a weaker system as it approaches the Greater Antilles. Remember, it's not really, it shouldn't really be a hurricane by then. It's just going to be a little weak system. But if it curves out to sea, it could become a major hurricane.
A powerhouse.
Huh?
Not looking so weak right now. That thing looks like strong.
Alright, let's see. 6 a.m. is almost loaded up on here.
Finally.
But yeah, the sunrise line, basically if you're on the ground, it will start looking brighter and brighter. Like, the sun's not over you, but I mean, that is sunrise. Like, the sun's rising right then.
Yeah. Okay, you know...
I mean, you can clearly see on this imagery on how the cone's wrong right here, and that the National Hurricane Center's point is right. It's right over here. But it could even be up here. It could be recentering. So it may be a landfall.
Okay. It is with sadness and regret that I must announce that I am too tired.
Dang.
Look, I haven't gone to bed. I got 6 hours of sleep last night, like the night before last. And it's, 6:30 in the morning. What do you expect?
Yeah. I'm going to see if Casper can join in.
You better answer, please.
Alright.
I need sleep. Oh my god! I need sleep, please. I don't want him to do this all alone. That would hurt. That would be mean.
I'm hoping Casper will join. Right, but
They're not joining because I'm here. Because I'm here.
No, hold on.
Imagine they immediately immediately join as soon as that happens.
Someone was
That'd be
asking
funny.
how long until landfall. That was around 5 minutes ago or so. They want to know how long until landfall right now. So it could be now actually. Like
yeah, it could be happening right now.
But it may even be like basically within the next 15 minutes. There's likely going to be a confirmed landfall.
Yeah.
It's just so hard telling where the center is now because of this eye wall. It looks like it's over here, but it's supposed to be over here, so it's trying to recenter. Basically recentering the center, which was initially over in this area. Like the center becomes since it was initially at the end of the frame. There's two centers almost. There's one right over here, and there's one over here. So basically the center's trying to no longer be here and be over here, which is worst timing possible when it's at landfall, but that's due to its interaction with lands. But yeah, it's almost making landfall right now.
Yeah, it's not making landfall
it's
right
hard
now.
telling also due to this little line right over here that develops because we don't know what that is for. Is that for the northern side of it, or is it for the southern side? But yeah, the officials have not declared landfall yet, but it's looking like a landfall will occur very soon. At least like within the next 15 minutes or so.
I'd say it's happening
landfall,
right now.
Landfall. It has made landfall.
Is it?
Yep, hold on. Casper has sent it
out.
out.
Alright, it's official.
Yep, alright, so... Here, hold on, I'm gonna try and get Casper to join in. Alright, so, Tropical Storm Ophelia, Tropical Cyclone Update. Ophelia makes landfall in North Carolina. Doppler radar images, Air Force Hurricane Hunter data, and surface observations indicate that Ophelia has made landfall near Emerald Isle in North Carolina at around 6:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, with estimated maximum winds of around 70 miles an hour. An observation in Cape Lookout, North Carolina recently reported sustained winds of 61 miles an hour with a gust of 73 miles an hour. So yeah, 70 miles an hour, 981 millibars. And you can see all the forecasters on the bottom, how they're actively tracking this like crazy. All 4 people went on that.
Wow, I'm really surprised it's not going to be a hurricane.
Let me see. Yeah, here's the update. I mean, it might be in the post-analysis at this point.
It will.
Yeah,
it's a hurricane.
But yeah, this is a new statement that was just issued 2 minutes ago. So yeah, when we were saying that this is probably a landfall, it is a landfall right now.
Yes, it has landfall.
Here, I'm gonna pull up the latest imagery since this was a little bit out of date. Yes, I can see it right now. Hold on. Yeah, it's recentered right now. I'm gonna pull it up on stream soon.
I am announcing my end. I have been with y'all.
Give me like 5 more minutes, please. Hold on.
Me?
Yeah. Casper's about to join soon.
Okay. I have been with y'all until landfall. Ooh.
Yes, nice.
It's been a fun night.
Alright, so basically here's the latest frames of it. You'll see how the center is relocated right over here, basically.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's likely overland right now. I'm wondering if the National Hurricane Center's positioning changed. Also, did Zoom Earth update yet with that? Nope.
Nope. Zoom Earth is being stupid.
But I think it was actually pretty clear that it was recentering with those latest frames and whatnot.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna share this link online on Twitter real quick.
Fun.
Alright, so I'm gonna copy this.
So now more people can hear me. Yay! I'm so famous.
Hold on. Give me a moment to
I bet
post
they
this.
don't even know my name or my socials or anything.
Yeah.
They don't know anything.
Give me a moment. I do. Ophelia. Hold on. Tropical
Ophelia
storm
has died.
Ophelia has made landfall in North Carolina. At near hurricane intensity. We are tracking
Okay.
it live right now.
Wait, can you put in parentheses? No, don't post it yet. Put in parentheses. Don't worry. It's not. It's not boring. We
No.
have good people.
No, I got it. I'm just gonna post it out. Okay.
Just write silly goobers are in the. No.
Not yet. No. All right, but
I want people to know that the
Yes.
silly goober is in the live stream,
oh please.
also known as me.
All right, but here it was 20 minutes ago or 25 minutes ago, the time of sunrise. So yeah, sunrise is approaching us right now. So I mean, here it is. So it's likely within 750 miles now of sunrise. So Halifax is under sunrise right now soon.
I should go to bed before the sun comes.
Yeah, I'll see you in an hour, I guess.
In an hour?
Yeah, after you wake up during sunrise.
Dog. I think I'm gonna be asleep till like noon.
Yeah. Alright, but here's the center of the system, right over here near Havelock. You can see how the system's right over here. The banding is
so Moorhead City is getting the worst winds.
I think so. Wait, where's Emerald Isle? I'm trying to pull it up, and it doesn't load properly. There's a little bit of gap of water right in between here. So yeah, it has made landfall in Emerald Isle.
This currently.
I'm sorry, my mind is just going absolutely blank. Excuse me.
Worries. 70 miles an hour this was, so I mean... And I mean, the system's going to be gradually weakening now. Could even strengthen briefly. There's been a new convective burst recently. You'll see it right over here. So it indicates
I see that too.
It still can maintain intensity for a bit.
Oh, well, I hope it has fun with that. But until then, I will see you next time.
Thank you for all you've done.
Outro music plays.
Yes. Alright.
When are they gonna be here? Oh god.
Oh no, one.
Uh-oh, what's happening?
One.
For the love of God, Casper.
Alright, yeah, but basically this is the convective burst right now, and it's intensifying, and we've seen that on radar. That it's pretty strong right now. And that's why there's a flash flood warning issued. That's the eye wall that's causing all that rain. But yeah, the center is definitely just jumped. It jumped from over here to be jumping over in this area now. It's basically that's where it teleports almost, where its center relocates from this area to now over here. And newest frames on my phone show that it's likely continuing to move in. But
you drew sideways eyes.
Oh yeah, yeah. The system, the heaviest rainfall will continue to be here. Like this line will then be moving this way when the center's over here, and so I mean this flash flood warning will get the most rainfall right now. I'm gonna pull up the rainfall totals on stream shortly.
Also fun.
Oh wow, there's rainfall amounts of up to 6.5 inches. I'm gonna pull it up soon. Hold on. Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna send it on stream shortly. Alright, hold on.
Oh, fun.
Alright, so I'm gonna pull this up on stream. Alright, so this is the difference it's made right now. You'll see these purples appearing. Basically, how these rainfall totals go right now is that these light blues right here, says there are 2 blues now. These light blues are areas of 2 inches or more. The greens are 3 inches or more, so you'll see a large area right over here, 3 inches. Purples are 4 inches, so you'll see a large area, 4 inches here. And this blue right over here is areas of up to 5 to 6 inches of rain likely occurred. I'm wondering if they've updated the flash flood warning at all.
Yes.
Nope, still says issued. Yeah, so they haven't updated it yet. That was issued 30 minutes ago, I realize.
Dang,
Yeah, there's been
that's
lots of
a lot
reports
rain.
of trees down and things like that. There's a tree down over in this area you can't see. And then there's
Fun.
heavier winds over here. Debris, twigs and stuff going everywhere. But the center's roughly here right now, and this is where the eye wall is, so you can see it right over here, the eye wall just dumping large amounts of rain.
Rain, my favorite.
So, I mean, yeah, that's definitely over 3 inches of rain that the Weather Prediction Center was showing here. Localized 3 inches plus. Yeah, they're definitely getting lots and lots of rain. Wilmington, I don't know about that, but, yeah, not really Wilmington. Wilmington's getting like about an inch or so, but, yeah, the heaviest rainfall, I believe, in total right now on anywhere on the map on this area is actually, I just checked my phone. The heaviest rainfall is this specific pixel right over here with 6.5 inches of rain. And let me shoot, disconnected briefly.
Oopsie doopsie.
Alright, reconnected. Reconnected, I believe. Is it working?
Yay!
Is it working? Come on. Alright guys, I am so sorry about that. My thing glitched out for a moment. Thank God I believe it's still working. Yes. Alright, so there we go. Sorry, that was my connection actually. Alright, but here I'm going to pull this up. This shows the rainfall rates per hour. So basically how this works is let me see what it is. Alright, so this light gray color, right over, give me my, this light gray color right over here, is a 1/10 of an inch per hour. The dark gray is 1/4 of an inch per hour. The light blues are 1/2 an inch per hour. And then when you get to the dark green, you get an inch per hour. The pinks are around 1.5 inches per hour, and that dark blue is 2 inches in the last hour. So, I mean, things have dramatically increased in terms of rainfall totals.
Asper, what do you have to say about this?
There will be quite a bit of rain. We did just have a tropical cyclone update. Yeah, I would, there is. I mean, I guess you could assume it could have been a hurricane. There was
Yeah, I think
actually
so.
a decent possibility.
Were you watching my
There was a
stream?
decent possibility.
I'm
I did just come on.
Okay.
pretty sure it was a hurricane.
Yeah.
That landfall.
They stated that it supports 60 to 65 knots, but they were maintaining it due to radar presentation.
Yeah.
We're shooting, Evan.
Bye, guys.
Alright, so yeah.
It is possibility. It is a possibility. It is borderline.
What about
for hurricane
landfall at hurricane intensity?
I mean that's like everything's borderline really. It could have been hurricane, it might not be. There is a good possibility that maybe in between in the recon gap that there could have been hurricane support, but we didn't end
Like,
up
what do you
having
mean by
that.
recon gap? Like, in between recon and landfall?
In between the two recon passes that we just had.
Okay.
So the first scheduled recon and the second scheduled recon, the
Alright.
gap in between them, there was a possibility. Could have been a hurricane. We can't really tell. It's borderline.
Also, did the center relocate?
Not
Center
that I'm aware of.
relocation looked like it happened.
Not that I'm aware of.
Or something like that. Like, the center of it just jumped all of a sudden. Like, it didn't really even try and make landfall. Like, which one of these is the center? Right now, you're thinking, hold on. Oh god, hold on. Let me just double check my live. Dang, it's kind of low quality. Hold on. Oh god, give me a moment, guys. I'm pulling up my music and stuff like that. Alright, yeah, it is working, just a bit slower, right? So, there's two centers in this right now. There's, or like two possible things. You'll see there's one right over here, and then there's one right over here. You see it, right?
Right. I'm just going to make this very clear. This is no center relocation or anything.
Mm-hmm.
This presentation, what you're seeing here, will just be it making landfall and the core deteriorating. It's nothing to do with the center itself.
Alright.
It's more the fact that the core is kind of worsening and it's not good. No center relocation.
Alright, so where's the center right now, though?
Let me see. It's not particularly clear, but I mean, I could assume it's. Let's see.
I'm gonna
Somewhere
pull up
like-
the newest frames soon.
The bulk of rainfall you're seeing on radar, probably a bit more to the east of that, maybe just off.
Yeah, but
Just
where
off
to the
that bulk.
east of it? I mean, I know it's to the east. There's a huge area right here.
Yeah, where you've marked, that maybe slightly embedded within that bulk of rainfall on radar that you're seeing.
Yeah, but
So
where's
maybe
like the
shift-
center? Like right over here?
Essentially, yeah.
Oh wow, so like it's all of this basically is what the center is. Alright.
Yeah, they're considering it's broad. Yeah, basically that. You
Yeah.
got the point.
Also, I'm actually looking at the newest frames in it here because like this is a little bit outdated, and here I'm gonna pull it up shortly. I'm gonna send it through Discord, and then I'm gonna pull it up on screen shortly. And thankfully we had radar, otherwise it seemed like we would have to call landfall earlier, because like the visible image or like the infrared imagery showed that it looked like it was making landfall well before the center actually did.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's the newest frames of it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's looking like it is right over here, maybe? One, like, trying to get my drawing tool out. Give it a moment, guys, it's loading. Alright, here it is. So, it's looking like the center's right over here, right? Am I right on that?
Oh, let me see.
Since I'm seeing that banding curve right over here. Looks like the eye wall is around the center there.
Yeah, you might not be far from that.
Yep.
Maybe a bit more north, I'd suggest. But I
Oh,
mean,
more
that's-
north. Okay.
A little bit.
Yeah, I did. I was thinking it could have been more south or something, but yeah.
I think that's wrong.
So it's nearly out of the flash flood warning. Yeah, but man, that box is perfect for the flash flood warning, and as in like this system, the eye wall is likely going to be stalling in that box. Since earlier it was like over here, now it's curved over here, and it's going to curve underneath as well when the eye, or when the center of it goes north. So I mean, man, they're getting lots of rainfall right now. I'm gonna look on my phone real quick to see an estimated max rainfall total. Yep, 6.5 inches roughly, but there's a lot of areas with 4 to 5 inches of rainfall now. And then the 2 inches of rain area is a huge area. But basically, this purple here has expanded a lot more in the newest frames I've been looking at. And what are your thoughts on the storm surge with this? Do you think it could have been higher? Or?
I've seen some of the footage. It's not particularly good. There is a possibility it could be slightly higher. Ophelia isn't actually that small. It's quite broad. Obviously, that's how
Yeah.
non-tropical systems obviously have in their nature. Obviously, they're not small. They're quite large, and that's one particular factor that actually affects the size of the surge. You've also got it as you've also got Ophelia as borderline hurricane strength. It's not weak, and if you combine that with how broad it is, surge isn't going to be particularly good. So obviously that's something to be very aware of. And there's a possibility, some particular spots may have a higher surge than others. Could go over the forecast.
Wish they did like the 5 to 7 feet, so that it would be orange or something, so it's more of a threat. So that people would know and stuff. Let me just double check the storm surge warnings. Wow, there's lots of storm surge warnings. And of course we got the storm surge watches as well.
It should be. Considering obviously that's a lot of them. Yeah, that's a lot of
oh, and also the flash flooding thing updated. Here it is, the big moderate risk. Since right now the heaviest rainfall is occurring right around here, and it's going to be mostly on the western side. As the system moves a little bit east to that, the western side is going to get lots and lots of rainfall.
Note that there will be a particularly notable shift to the west, and that's forecast by the National Hurricane Center as well.
Yeah, I noticed that, and it didn't seem to be doing that at all.
There will be a shift to the west sometime soon, maybe a shift to the west gradually, so it's not as noticeable in time, but you will see it then. And that's probably why that flash flood, that moderate flash flood risk is obviously getting where it is, right?
Because the system's right over here right now, almost out of the cone. Or not that far north, but almost out of the cone.
You'll see, obviously, the new position on the cone on the next intermediate advisory in about an hour or so.
Oh, wow, yeah, it's about an hour and 18 minutes.
If I were to take...
Also, the Zoom Earth cone has not updated yet.
Well, they don't have to be, because the landfall update, the tropical cyclone update
no, I'm saying they haven't updated it since 2 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
Normally they'll update it at, 5 a.m. for the full advisory, but they have not.
But they're not.
And they're showing that the center's still offshore right now because they're using the 2 a.m. thing.
No, that is the 5 a.m. advisory. The only reason it says 2 a.m. is because that's the synoptic point that they've obviously put on. That's what they base on.
But this is not the 5 a.m. cone.
That is the 5 a.m. cone.
No, it's not. I know. I remember
the cone begins at the 2 a.m. point, because that's the synoptic point that Zoom Earth bases off ATCF. The 6 hourly points, yeah. And then the advisory comes out 3 hours later because the forecasters have to type everything up. And
do they not update the point at 5 a.m.?
No, because there's no point at 5 a.m. To base it. Yeah.
So they update the cones every 6 hours, not every...
Yeah, every 6 hours, right? The cone is the 5 a.m. 11, the 5 and 11 cone. Yeah.
Okay. Because the center was over here, right, when they updated, or when it was 5 a.m.
See.
So it was pretty weird, though, how it was very far to the east of it.
It may be more east than forecast.
And someone asked, how much surge did they get? Like how much surge are they currently getting right now? Would you estimate?
I mean, we'll see. I'll have to check my buoys and observations. We'll see.
Just keep in mind the center's nearing Havelock right now, and you'll see all these little winds approaching onshore. So basically, it's split in two right now. The eastern side gets all the heaviest storm surge because it's flowing onshore, so it's pushing water inland. Whereas on the western side, it's pushing the water out to sea.
I've taken the position update from the tropical cyclone update, and there is a very noticeable, unexpected eastward shift. the National Hurricane Center weren't forecasting. I mean,
Yeah.
I do still expect it to probably go a bit more west, soon. It's
Mm-hmm.
possible, but it's definitely not turned as expected, and it's gone slightly more east from the 2 a.m. synoptic point. So,
Oh yeah, and it was
so yeah,
funny
have you
watching the
seen
recon. Recon flew, there, when the center was shifted to the east, and it was kind of funny though on how they did it there, where they oh well, they were still in the system recently. Oh dang, I
Yeah,
didn't
they're now
realize that.
flying out. They are now flying out, I believe. And I mean, there is no reason to keep going over it because it's just gone over land. So
Yeah, I didn't realize they were doing it up until landfall.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they had the time, but
Mm-hmm.
we did have to kind of get an accurate intensity at hand
Yeah.
to go along with
But basically, what
proper
was
rating.
funny is what they did with the landfall is they were, or the center when it shifted to the east. And initially, it was right over here, so they were trying to go back in this general area, and they went through the center. They had to turn back because the center went so far to the east that they when trying to go to the alleged center, they went through the center on accident, so they had to go back through it again.
Yeah, I see.
But
We'll
yeah,
see how the track
982
plays out.
millibars, 981.
I
So I don't
think
know
there
how
was
you'd
an
think it'd be a
extrapolation.
recon or a hurricane before the in between the recon gap.
I believe there was an extrapolated 978 point something
Yeah, I saw
millibar.
that. I don't know if that's accurate though.
I mean, to be safe, I think I'd put my lowest bound at 979.
Oh, okay,
980 would be a
979.
safe bet.
Mm,
I mean, I think that would be like my lowest bound. I mean,
mhm.
to be safe, I have to be very safe. If I was in a forecasting chair right now, I'd
Yeah.
probably go 980. But the 1 millibar, change doesn't really
Yep.
make a difference.
Also,
The inputs are
sunrise is
still.
occurring in the United States now for parts of Maine. This is 27 or 23, 27 minutes out of date. So it's a little bit more, it's approaching the storm right now, so within the next 500 miles or so. And sunrise in North Carolina, in the specific center of the storm, is around 6:55 a.m. Eastern time, and it's 6:43 Eastern time. So I mean, it's almost there. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone real quick since the center is near. You see where it is? It's near. Wait, hold on. Where's New Bern? New Bern's there. Right, so it's near New Bern, it looks like. Oh wow, it's that far? Okay. Right, so let me see when rainfall is, or when, oh my god. Sunrise 6:55 a.m. Yes, so we got around another 7 minutes or so until sunrise is occurring there. If I pull the imagery up of Ophelia and go to true color, might be able to see the sunrise occurring on the very eastern side.
Yeah,
Yes, you
probably
can see
will.
it. You could see it over Bermuda now. You can see the sunrise there.
Yeah.
Alright, what were we gonna say?
I would just like to make it clear, whether this was a hurricane or not, the impact change would be just barely noticeable. You would not
Yes.
notice a high-end tropical storm and a low-end hurricane. The 5 knot difference does not make
Yeah.
significant change at all. No need to freak out if this ended up being a hurricane if you find out it was a hurricane in the tropical cyclone report. That doesn't mean impacts were probably worse than expected or whatever. Just generally what I'm trying to say is that it wouldn't be that significant of a change because the impacts wouldn't have been worse
Yeah.
anyway if this was a hurricane or not. So it's just to make sure that people don't freak out when they have hurricane in the name of hurricane.
Yeah.
Just because it's a hurricane and it's not a tropical storm, it's a 5 knot difference.
Also,
Pay
I do want to
attention to the
state though
numbers.
that This is also the sky is actually it has to be brightening over there because where I am in southeastern Florida, it's already sky is turning dark blue right now, so it's no longer black. So I mean, it's definitely going to be different. North Carolina there. I mean, of course they're not really going to be able to see anything because of the clouds.
It's going to be a bit brighter later on. Got
Yeah.
clouds there covering most of the sky right now. So
Also,
they're not
something I
gonna
want
see
to note
much.
though is that the clouds were going to Nova Scotia and stuff, the outflow of the system. So you had Montreal, Maine, but not really the rain. All the rain's over. Here, let me pull it up on here. You'll see the infrared imagery on where the most intense clouds are and stuff like that. Intense storms. Also, you'll see the convective burst over lands right now that's been occurring over here. And it looks like the system's about to make another landfall right in between. Like there's a little cove or something that the center's going to go through.
I would like people to pay attention to tonight, considering that the journal cycle will allow for Ophelia to potentially generate some new convection as we head into sunset.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the cycle works overland, so edge. So people are aware that there is likely to be potentially some more rainfall later on tonight, as part of natural processes. Put it that way.
Yeah. Also, something I want to state is that the eye wall is now out of the flash flood warning, and rainfall rates of 1.5 inches per hour are now escaping the flash flood warning. I'm gonna pull it up shortly, the newest frames and stuff. So I mean, a new flash flood warning could be issued. I'm gonna pull it up shortly, and then I'm also gonna pull up an overview over all of the entire storm right now and how it's looking. Basically from just all of North Carolina, mainly. Right, hold on. Pulling it up shortly. I'm gonna send it on Discord, so in about a minute it will be up on stream. Pull up the first imagery first. Alright, almost sent. Alright, so almost there. Come on. Almost. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna pull this on stream in a moment. Alright, here we go. This right here is going to be the eye wall right now, the system right over here, and you'll see how it's escaping this flash flood warning right over here, the box of it. So I mean, now the heaviest rainfall is actually occurring outside of it right now, which means a new flash flood warning could be issued soon. And also, if I pull up the I want to pull up the overview of the entire system in a moment, and this will show you guys. Let me. Where is it? Do I have another thing? Nope. Here, hold on. Right, here's the overview of the entire system and how broad it is. Or rainfall from it. Of course, like there's some in New Jersey and stuff like that, but you can see how all the spin around the center right over here. You got your tight rain eye wall and core of the system. Then you got the outer bands, the weaker ones, and then just everything's just a big mess. But yeah, looking at a zoomed in look, hold on. Let's see here. You'll see there's another area with heavy rainfall reaching, what city is that? Pollocksville, right over here, and then Maysville, right over down here. But yeah, I don't know how sparsely populated this area it is. There's a bunch of lakes over here, so I don't know. But those lakes could be filled with lots of rain right now, it's looking like. I'm hoping that there's going to be more reports of winds and stuff like that soon, because there was one at 4:30 a.m. with like 60-mile-an-hour gust or something. Can you pull up observations?
Observations for you. We'll see. Second.
Doesn't Windy also do that? Can you pull that up?
Could, but I would personally take direct observations.
Yeah.
Not, not signs like Windy.
I know though that Windy does use weather stations and stuff like that. It doesn't want to load, it seems like. Let me pull it up again. Also, something I'd like to point out is now it is now sunrise for where the system is right now. So I mean, it's going to be gradually increasing in terms of sunshine and stuff like that. Going to take a little while, but And actually,
still
speaking of
gonna be
which, here I'm going to pull up the what visible looks like on the mesoscale or mesosector.
Oh, nice. There we go.
Alright guys, it's almost up. Alright, here it is on screen. We can actually see the center of the storm on visible. But of course, it's not too good, as sunrise is still just occurring. So I mean, but yeah, that's pretty cool right now. And I mean, now would something that we were lacking in the beginning, to see the low level circulation and things like that. Yeah, soon I'm gonna try and pull up Windy to see what that's showing.
Emerald on.
Alright, here it is on screen. There's been sustained winds of 50 miles an hour, gusts of up to 65 miles an hour. Then we got, what's this over here? Okay, just a ship down here reporting winds of 55 miles an hour. Let me see if I can get gusts for these. No, I just want to try and get gusts, but yeah. Another ship over here, 40 miles an hour. You got other stations with an airport there. 56 mile an hour gust. 49 mile an hour gust. Let me see any other areas. 33 mile an hour gust. Where the center is, there's roughly around 39 mile an hour gust. Alright, let me close out of it so it stops lagging everything. Yep, but here's visible imagery. We finally have it, so that's Very useful, and now it's just turned 7 a.m. So actually right now it looks like the center has become embedded in radar, or like embedded in the center of the storm now, like where the rain is. I don't know, I'll pull it up shortly. Casper, have you found anything with the gust and things like that? Observations? Ooh, that's some amazing imagery. I'm gonna pull it up on stream. This was around 15 minutes ago. This is what it looked like. You could see all the convection everywhere, as in mainly to the northern side, just impacting New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, Connecticut, Rhode Island, that whole entire area. Okay, I'm gonna pull up what it's looking like on recent frames on stream. Give me like 15 seconds as I'm about to pull it up. Alright, here it is on here. You can see how the center is becoming a little bit more embedded. And here, how this heavy rainfall amounts, it's likely in there right now. Yep, right over here-ish, roughly, the center is. And you can see the direction showing where it's expected to go. I'm wondering what wind, or like how strong the winds are right now. I'm gonna check velocity. And it's hard telling. There's areas of 40 miles an hour, 50. And it's hard telling because it's so close to the radar. Let me try and use a different one. Showing the upper atmosphere. Yeah, it's not really that strong. Since, you know, it's not a major system or anything. But yeah, that's definitely looking like the center right over here. It's now embedded in the storm. So it no longer really has an eye, but I mean, still looks good though. And I mean, the center of the storm is around 12 miles away from radar right over here. So 12 miles in between the storm, and it's around 600 feet in the air is what they're looking at. In this whole area, 600 feet up in the air. So it's not exactly surface winds, but I mean, still. Yeah, but the amount of surge they got, that was another question though. How much surge did the people get there? I mean, we don't have an official estimate right now, but it's still pretty high, as in like could be even over 7 feet. Storm surge, like maybe 7 feet as max, but I mean, let me pull up the graphic. Here it is. Yeah, so I mean, there could be amounts of up to 7 feet in this area. That's probably the max though that they'd be getting. You know, there's also other impacts besides the storm surges, and there's rainfall right now, where some places going to get up to 4 to 6 inches of rain. Right now, mainly in like the New Jersey area and North Carolina, Virginia. And we got the biggest threat for flash flooding in North Carolina and Virginia right now. And that's where you'll see the most flash flood warnings and things like that. Which right now we're waiting on another flash flood warning to be issued for this area, if that makes sense, because there's flash flood warning has just been issued. Alright, so here I'm gonna pull it up on stream in a moment. Because now the area in this flash flood warning are likely in the clear in terms of rainfall momentarily, but still remember, do not go outside, don't drive during this right now. Not only is there heavy winds, there could be severe flooding in that area, where areas of up to 6.5 inches, maybe even 7 inches of rain. Alright, but here I'm going to pull it up on stream shortly, as now we have a new flash flood warning. Let me edit the amounts on my stream text thing. And in a moment I'm going to pull it up. Alright. It's almost sent, guys. Oh no, please don't crash. Alright, here it is. Let me replace this with the new imagery. Here it is. There's a new flash flooding warning for a huge area right now. Let me read how much it is. Alright, so it's of course, it says Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rainfall across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rate is 1 to 3 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. So yeah, 1 to 3 inches per hour kind of rate right now. We're seeing the eye wall of the system move in. Let me draw the path the eye wall and the heaviest rainfall has been taken is not wrapped around the southern side yet. It's still staying on the western side and may actually continue to be doing that. But yeah, the center's roughly over here, and it's going to be making a westward turn likely shortly before turning back over to the east. But yeah, this is the area with the heaviest rainfall right now. These yellows right here. I'm gonna pull up soon the. Let me see how old this imagery was. Roughly 30 minutes or nearly 50 minutes or 40 minutes ago. So I'm gonna pull up a new frame of this shortly. And just so you guys can see how heavy the rainfall is becoming, because there's a huge area with up to or over 2 inches of rain. Right now, I'm preparing both of these, the 1 hour rainfall rates and the and whatever it is. The next one is the total rainfall amounts from all of this. I'm going to be sending it soon, and it'll be up on stream within the next minute or so. But another thing I'd like to talk about is this other system right over here, 90L. Some people have been saying, like, oh, it's going to be a definite US threat. Hopefully it'll load soon. But it's likely not. Models have been showing it curving away. Casper, are you there? Oh, not yet. Alright, so the system's likely will become a tropical storm within the next, let's see, 4 hours or so. Maybe even a tropical depression at the minimum. But the system models have it curving away from land, but the weaker ones showing are like if it heads towards the Greater Antilles, Puerto Rico, Hispaniola, it'd be a weak system. But if it curves away, it could become a major hurricane. Out to sea. Alright, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up on stream now. What the rainfall rates look like as in total rainfall, because now there's more and more of an area covering 2 inches of rain. Right here, let me replace this. Alright, so let me explain what each of these mean. The light blue color, the teal-ish color, are areas of up to of at least 2 inches of rain, according to your radar. So you can see how much this area is of at least 2 inches of rain. And the next thing is this greenish color is 3 inches of rain or more. So you can see how many areas here have at least 3 inches of rain. And then this purple area has around 4 inches of rain. And there's a little bit area down here that got 6 inches of rain in it. So I mean, it's just like, so many areas are getting this heavy rainfall. And in a moment, I'm going to pull up the rainfall rates per hour to show you guys what that means. Alright, here it is. Alright, so basically this, there's several different colors here. This medium gray color is areas of around 1/10 of an inch per hour. The dark gray is around 1/4 of an inch per hour. The light blue is 1/2 an inch. Let me check what's, alright, and this dark green color is 1 inch per hour. Then you get these dark blues, which are 2 inches per hour, that are now approaching the new flash flood warning. Alright, Casper, are you there?
I am here.
Did you find anything in observations?
I'm looking. I'm trying to look for observations from the National Weather Service. I can't seem to find anything.
Alright.
So I'm just going to have to check something else. But I do have another source, thankfully. And
I was looking at Windy right now on their observations and stuff like that.
I'll be bound to find something better.
But something I wanted to ask you is that what are your thoughts on 90L?
90L. We've had us ASCAP do, I think a few hours ago.
What did they
this morning,
confirm?
4 hours ago, we had a quite elongated system with, you know, not much organization in the low levels. The convective organization is good enough for me to call tropical cyclone if the low level organization can improve.
Yeah.
Which we can hopefully find out through later scatterometer passes, which we'll observe. We'll see. I'll keep on observing through time.
Mm-hmm.
There is a possibility it could become a tropical cyclone later today, but that will depend how well the low levels do in terms of organization. The
Yeah.
low levels look a bit bad with the latest ASCAT pass, so I'm just gonna wait until next ASCAT pass um to see if it would be classifiable.
Yeah. Also, another question though is where do you think the system will go? Beyond the
Um,
5 day range.
on the 5 day range, there is actually a bit of I guess a consensus right after the 5 day period, right after that development cone that you see there. There is a possibility it'll probably take a sharp turn, head and accelerate northeast
Mm-hmm.
rather than north. Rather than north where you're pointing, it'll probably turn more northeast
Yeah.
and begin accelerating. That's from what I've seen. I've not observed the models that much.
But then there are some
But
ensembles, the weaker ones, have it heading towards the greater Antilles, which
one thing I will
indicates.
note is that
Mm-hmm.
you should probably not take into account that GFS and the EFS run, considering if you take a look at the GFS initialization for over the latest run, I think it was the 0C run.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it might have been the 6Z run. I'm not particularly sure. But if it shows it weak, the initialization is probably bad, and
Right.
and I'm gonna put it straight. The initialization, convective wise, low level wise, generally the initialization of the system on the GFS is not being great, and that has likely resulted in it performing poorly on the run,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why it probably doesn't show much development. If you take a look at that, so yeah, the 0Z run's got it all right. It's got it a bit better. If you take a look at
This is
the,
Euro, or I mean,
that's not
or
Euro, no.
GEPS. My
That's,
bad. Yeah.
that's the CMC. That's the
CMC. My bad.
Canadian
Yeah.
one. Um, yeah, at least the CMC's got something. If you take a look at the GFS, it barely develops it, if at all, and it performs it badly because of that bad initialization. I would
Yeah.
not take that into account, considering that stuff's not gone well, and
Yeah.
but then it's quite close to being a tropical cyclone right now. The fact that GFS has initialized it as weaker than it is now, much weaker than it is now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Obviously it's not going to perform as well as it's probably likely to. Something along the lines of maybe a bit weaker than the hurricane models might be kind of the thing
Yeah.
that we're
Yeah.
that might be likely. So they're probably they strengthen it to hurricane, and I'm not going to discount the hurricane because it's possible that the conditions are there for it.
Yeah.
Okay, I've actually taken a look at the
Here's the intensity
60.
guidance.
I'm taking a look at the GFS. You can, I mean, the initialization's not great. It does strengthen it to a hurricane beyond the 5 day period,
Mm-hmm.
or I should say tropical cyclone beyond the
But
five
here,
day
do you see
period.
my screen right now? The
Um,
here's the here's the multi-model diagnostic on it.
items, right? Um, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, right? Um,
Mm-hmm.
that would probably show more, I guess, accurate. I guess more plausible results.
Yeah.
I could see a category 2, maybe category 3 potentially coming out of this. The conditions are there for it. It's just the initialization for the GFS was a bit bad, and that's why it develops it so late, as you see on the 6E run. So yeah, I wouldn't take the GFS into account now for this run, and
Yeah.
I think this as well. The initialization is pretty poor.
Right.
Now okay, 0Z is fine. The only the only run you should be taken into account is the
Mm-hmm.
6E. The initialization is poor, develops late. It's not a plausible scenario. If you look at the consensus model and
Yeah.
the consensus from all the models, as you just saw there,
Yeah.
the there is a good plausibility for category two for this system. If you
Yeah.
take a look at the other models do intensify it quite a bit. Even the Euro 0Z, it does it well.
Mhm.
We could probably see a pretty significant altitude system reaching potentially major hurricane or maybe slightly below.
I've
Um,
not seen the Euro yet. Let me pull that up on stream.
as I said, GFS is not to take into account for 60. The initialization's qual develops it much later than all the other models.
Hold on, it's
Does
loading.
not fit. So that's not something you should be paying attention to with the 60 one. And that goes with the GFS as well, because it uses
This
GFS
run,
as
right?
a basis.
This Euro
So
run. So it could be a threat to the Azores.
um yeah, it definitely could be as it's transitioning to a post-tropical cyclone,
Yeah.
absolutely. It could be a threat. That's not something to judge that way out beyond 10 days.
Yeah,
So that's
because
not
this
something
is
to take
10
into.
days from now, this point right here.
Yeah. While it's transitioning, given the current trends, it's certainly possible.
Hmm.
Something to potentially carefully look at,
Yeah.
but it's not something to take very seriously.
And keep in
Take it
mind
with
the
a grain of
southern
salt.
side at this point would be the area with no rain, so I mean, if it does do this specific thing,
It'll
it's
be
not
more of a
really a
win.
flooding threat.
It'll be more of a win.
And also, it would not be a major hurricane by the time it reaches there, if it was one.
No, I'll be
Yeah.
transitioning, and even if it was a rain threat, it'll be transitioning. It'll be accelerating northeast
Yes.
quickly. So, you'll get quick, I guess, potential flash flooding, but not particularly long.
Yeah. Well, yeah, also there's a system behind 90L which could develop. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I don't think the National Hurricane Center gave it a chance yet.
Do you know what they did give a chance for them?
What?
A 100% chance of formation in 5 days is now in effect for 90L, and a 90% chance for 2 days. They've done this shit again.
What did they do? Hold on, can you send it to me?
A 90-100.
90L?
Yeah, for 90L. Hold on.
I'm gonna pull it up. One, so I'm confused.
Take
What
a
did
look.
they do with it? 90, 100? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's what I was on about.
What about it, though? What's so funny with it?
They've done it again. They don't do this very often. They've only done this for a couple of. They've done this like a few years. They've done it earlier this year. Now they've done it again. They don't do it. I find it funny that they've done it again, even though they don't do it.
What is it, though?
Don't see this.
What's the significance? A 100% chance?
Yeah, it's the fact that they're certain on formation at 7 days, but it's still 90 at 48.
Oh, yeah.
Because they only typically put 100 when they're certain it's imminent formation. However, this isn't imminent formation. They know that it's going to form. Like, they expect it. They are confident
Yeah.
that formation is going to happen soon, but just not imminently right now. They don't do this often, as I said.
Yeah.
That's why I find it so.
I like how they issued it well before the 8 a.m. Like 41 minutes beforehand.
That's because Zelensky is a good forecaster,
Mm-hmm.
I think. Nah, he's not a bad forecaster. He's definitely up there with the others.
Let me see. Hold on. Alright. So let's go back to Ophelia right now on the visible imagery. You can see it's becoming more visible now, slowly. Very slow process. But yeah, you can see those lower level clouds on the eastern side. There's a huge circulation with this system, but the rainfall is only in a specific kind of area. I'm going to see if they've done anything with new flash flood warnings or anything. Let's see. Near New Bern, there was a tree down. Okay. Yeah, but the center's approaching James City and New Bern right now. Let's see where that is. And so the centers, this is a bit out of date. This was 7:03, so let me pull up new imagery shortly. Let me just get the music playing once again. Yeah, but there's been reports of flooding and stuff like that. Right, so I'm going to pull it up shortly on stream within the next 30 seconds or so.
Hold on, let me quickly get to the observations because
Right.
I forgot to get to them. You distracted me by going on to my hill.
Oh yeah, but did want your thoughts on it
Alright,
though.
yeah, no.
Where they were like 20 minutes ago. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see.
Right now, here's where they are now. You'll see they're going up the road to Newport right now. They're trying to chase after the system right now. They're making a beeline trying to chase after it. Yeah, but here's the system right over here. You know, on the western side, there's just so much rainfall. And it's approaching this little inlet or something right over here. That technically would be making another landfall almost. Since it's back out to sea for temporarily, or back out over the water. But let me pull up rainfall totals real quick. On accumulation.
That's why.
Um,
That's why we had such issues. Oh, that's why I had such issues. Oh, why have I bookmarked it on Mythologic's China? What have I done there?
Alright, so there's a huge area over here with around 3 inches of rainfall that have occurred, and the 2 inches of rainfall was just basically this whole area. But like the 3 inches of rainfall are here, and then all throughout here basically, with the 4 inches of rainfall in this area, and then the 5 to 6 right around here-ish. Maybe a little bit more to the left than that. Yeah, but the system, you can see how it's made its landfall and moved. It's moving slightly to the west. A little bit angled.
I'll pull up the observations real quick. Hold on.
Right. Right, here we go on visible imagery. The center's right around, you'll see this little inlet or something, this little bit of a divot or something going inland right here. And that is roughly where the system is. You'll see all these cloud tops right here continuing to fizzle up. One on the southern side as well. Alright, here we go. Center's likely right over there. So we're going to be continuing to move like this, eventually out to sea, or like, no, hold on, let me do that, redo that, one of these kind of things.
At Swansboro, Bogue, North Carolina, we've had a minimum pressure of 985 millibars reported.
Oh, wow.
We've also had 984 millibars reported at Cherry Point.
Alright.
These are surface pressures.
Where is Cherry Point, real quick? Can you point that out? Or, hold on. It should be a big city, I'm guessing, or something. Or a city.
No.
What city is it near?
Just look at the Just look at the...
Oh, wait, hold on. We have a tornado warning.
Oh, wait, do we?
Yep, let me cover this. This is... Here, I'm going to pull it up momentarily. It is... Okay, hold on. It is near Woodville. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm pulling this up in a moment. I'm getting ready to share it. We've gotten our first tornado warning of the day. I was gonna say of the night, but nope. And I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull up velocity as well. So let me just upgrade update the graphic to show that there have been 2 tornado warnings, or 1 tornado warning. Hold on. Right, now I'm gonna send it over to my screen momentarily. so we can focus on this tornado, right? Her potential, the tornado warning. Right, here it is. A tornado warning is in effect for... Let me check. Let's see, a tornado warning is in effect for, let's see, over Chepanoke or near Windfall, moving northwest at 35 miles an hour. It's a quick moving system. Near Hobbsville. See, I don't know where that is. But here, I'm going to pull up the velocity.
At Tenzi, we had a pressure of 982 millibars reported from a buoy. Just south. There was another buoy on which the access reported a low of 986, like right next to it.
Right, but here, as you can see here, there is rotation with the system right over here. You'll see there's a lighter blue with a green or darker green. So basically near 0 mile an hour winds with 60 mile an hour winds. 60 mile an hour winds going this way, 0 miles an hour just stationary right here. So if you factor out the entire movement of this system, you'll see it's like 30 mile an hour rotation. So yeah, that is a tornado warning right now. Not in effect for any city, really. Thankfully.
Yeah. Population of 4.5k. No schools, no hospitals.
Nice.
Yeah, a particularly rural place, but yeah.
It doesn't look that good, thankfully, on radar right now. Like in terms of this right here.
Needs a shelter.
Yep.
And be safe.
Of course, you guys are not just getting a tropical cyclone, you're getting a potential tornado as well, and that's...
Yeah, you are getting the associated threats as how stuff is here. Tornadoes are possible.
This is on one of the southern sides of the tornado threats. Actually, it's on the southern side right now. So this is going to be the beginning of several potential tornadoes, but definitely several tornado warnings that will go on throughout the day. But here, so yeah, basically just if you're in this warning, if you're in anywhere near like Woodville and stuff, that area is safe and whatnot. But make sure you are still sheltered for the overall tropical cyclone as well, since it's not just a tornado threat, it's a tropical cyclone wind threat. But yes, if you're anywhere in the path, make sure you're sheltered somewhere in an interior room. No windows, no nothing of that. Just make sure, on the ground floor as well.
Yeah, so
Take more precautions than you would for a tropical cyclone.
I've concluded now that the minimum central pressure recorded by surface observations would be 982 millibars. So it's safe to go between 980, 981, that kind of area. A good call by National Hurricane Center. Good observations. There's quite a lot to help us out here, and there was already quite a lot to help us out here. Recon, radar, surface observations. Quite a lot to help us out here in estimating the intensity. So stuff gone well. And yeah, so not a bad job from the National Hurricane Center. I'm going to try and find wind. I'm going to see the wind observations. I'll see what the observations reported over the past couple of hours.
Right, I'm going to pull up new radar frames of the overall tropical cyclone and how they're out of the the first flash flood warning. But it still is a flash flood warning for the main flooding that it's producing. Here it is in latest frames. Jogging away towards New Bern. Which New Bern we're getting hit with several heavy bands of rain. Now they're getting hit with the center almost.
Station... I think this is a personal web station, I'm not particularly sure. Station CLKN7, 0 meters, reported sustained winds at 9Z. 9Z? Yeah, 9Z. Reported sustained winds of 900 not 900. They reported maximum sustained winds of 96 kilometers an hour at 90.
How many is that in miles per hour?
I'm gonna say um, 900, not 900. 96 kilometers per hour. Yeah, maximum sustained wind of 59 miles per hour. And this is 10-minute sustained winds kilometers per hour. So potential that this could have been 65 miles per hour.
Which I can see it right now. Cherry Point near Havelock according to Windy, got around 60 mile an hour gust. Right there. Let's see, MCAS New River, or let's see where that is. That's near. Is that Jacksonville? I can't tell. Hold on. Yeah, Jacksonville. Around 48 mile an hour gust. We got things offshore getting 60 mile an hour gust. Things are lowering offshore.
One particular station alongside a ship, which I'll go into in depth in a second, were probably the most useful stations that we've had, will be. So the ship that I was just mentioning, reported several instances of reaching winds of 80, 90 kilometers per hour. We've had multiple occasions, especially when it was hit by the cold front, the warm front that was associated with Ophelia during its development stages. So we obviously had reports of 80 kilometers per hour at 18Z yesterday. And now we've had peak at 3Z, at 2Z, sorry, of 96 kilometers per hour at ship, which is, let me guess, just off the coast of South Carolina. Then it reported at 6Z, 98 kilometers per hour.
Okay, so that's around 60 miles an hour, 96 kilometers per hour.
That is absolutely nearly 60 miles per hour, yeah. Maximum sustained wind. It's 10-minute, by the way, as well, note that. And then we have between 9 and 10Z in recent hours now, we've had pretty much constant 90 kilometers per hour, 10-minute sustained winds, which converts to around 55, I think. So you'd round that up to 60. So, this isn't a weak system. 60, 65 miles per hour, 1-minute sustained winds. If taken by standard conversion, that's what we've ended up having, and that's what we are having right now. It's not a weak system. Winds are particularly strong in the larger broad area, North, South Carolina, heading into Virginia now. Will be soon.
Yeah. And
these ones will be extended too. Something to keep an eye on. Obviously, you've got that tornado threat and the rainfall threat alongside.
Okay, here's the fronts associated with the system. Let's see, hold on. Here it is. It's a warm front, right?
It is a warm front, yeah.
And then there's a trough down there.
Not connected there. Just right next to it, but you can see.
Yeah.
It is disconnected just barely.
So I see there's
not a tad.
What is the purple again? Is that a mixed front or an included front, or what is it?
Included.
What?
Occluded front. Yeah.
Alright, occluded, yeah. So is that not connected to it? No, right?
No.
Right.
Wait, when was this? 60.
That's still when it's a tropical storm.
In the process of connecting, probably.
Alright.
Not.
And then here it is finally post-tropical. Moving away.
Yep.
Oh, and you'll see it's heading towards Florida. The remnants of it. That low will eventually kind of move towards Florida there. And then also, there's a bomb cyclone occurring soon.
Going back to the DL, so we've had recent scatterometer data. HY2B passed over at 8:30Z earlier this morning, and taking into account its closed circulation bias, It's currently got a broad elongated circulation that's depicted by that pass.
Can you send it
So
in?
we could probably assume that it's probably trough still and not closed. So for 6Z and for the recent hours, I'm not willing to declare tropical cyclone yet as it's pass. Hopefully, we get a scat now, pretty much imminently, considering that it was just meant to pass. So I can't wait to see a scat data, which is more likely to be reliable.
Can you
take
send
a look
it?
and observe
Can you send the picture?
how the magnetic structure is from that pass. And yes, I'll send over.
Alright.
So obviously, take into account this low-level circulation bias. If it's got elongated circulation, it's likely trophy and it's not closed. Okay, take into account that bias. We'll get ASCAT data later on, fairly soon.
Yep.
Within the next hour or so minutes, and we'll get a more accurate depiction of what the low levels look like.
Alright. And how strong are the winds?
Let's see. Give me 1 sec.
Alright. Yes, it was estimated at 30 knots according to ATCF. Also, another thing though is the tornado warning has shrunk now. Basically half the size it was. I can get my drawing tool out. So it's not as large anymore as it's likely gonna die out pretty soon. But all these other cells do have the potential to become a brief tornado or something. Like all these cells over here, but yeah, the tornado warning has shrunk basically this size. Not able to pull up the latest frames. Right, what are you gonna say?
I'm observing. There's a good chance this could be 30 knots.
Yeah.
Obviously National Hurricane just put it as. We do have a few 30 knot barbs on this pass. I'm looking at raw data right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing quite a few 30 knot barbs. They're not likely contaminated given the amount. But the one particular 35 knot barb, which I'm seeing here on the raw data, that's likely contaminated. So I'm going to count that.
Okay, here's the National Hurricane Center, or the marine forecast for the system. Here it is up on screen.
Say for the HY passes. Fair bet to say. Take a look at the raw data. This count that 35 knot barb that you see over there, that's like contaminated. The raw barbs, the raw data that you see there, that doesn't get quality checked. So anything.
Take a look at my screen here on the forecast for 90L marine forecast on it. Let's see how they have it as a significant system, and they have it turning north by the time it enters in the marine forecast area. But let me look at the hazards with this system. Beginning. Yep, no hazards in the beginning with it. But yeah, that other system, Ophelia, is bringing heavy winds up there. I can go back to it and do nope, can't, alright. Yeah, of course there is tropical storm warnings out to sea there. Alright, yep, Ophelia's right there. Yeah, so surge is continuing right now. Storm surge with the system should gradually lower eventually after the system. I mean, let me pull this up right now. And what it's looking like with winds, yeah. The eastern side definitely getting a lot of it, but eventually there will be parts of the eastern side that will be getting less surge. Oh wait, is this the warm front right over here? Let me pull it up. Come on. Right over here. Would this be like the warm front? This area right over here, you'll see how it's and how it curves this way, right? Is that the warm front? Casper.
What, the thing you just moved?
Yeah, this thing right over here.
That is the warm front. Yeah,
Right.
but obviously don't take the model
I
generated
know. I was just making sure if that was like if that's a warm front kind of thing. Where the winds go from straight to then instantly curving down a different direction.
That is a warm. That is a model depicted warm front.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also on Zoom Earth, it's almost visible. Soon, though, it will be. But here's the actual visible imagery, continuing to become more daylights. I think this was 2 minutes ago, this imagery was, so I mean, it's very up to date. And yeah, you can see how it's starting to become a lot more visible now, but I mean, you can see the center right over here-ish. Nope, something happened to my thing. Just turned all black for a moment. My bad, guys. Give me a moment for it to load. I don't know what the heck just happened.
Oh.
I have no idea why my screen just turned black. Or my Google Chrome just turned black. I'm gonna pull up another Google Chrome thing and see if that will fix it. Yeah, my bad, guys. I have no idea what just happened with it. Right, hold on. Alright, guys, give me one moment. Okay, something just happened with my Google Chrome. I have no idea what just... Oh my god, let me pull up Task Manager. Wrong thing. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Hold on, guys. It's lagging. Give me a moment, please. Man, my computer does not like this. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I mean, I know it should be working. It says the encoding is overloaded. But I mean, it's running pretty stable, it looks like. And I'm just slowly trying to load this up. Alright, so on Discord, I'm going to stop sharing my screen real quick just to see if that makes things go any faster. Oh shoot, everything's lagging now. Give me... Okay, hold on. Alright, come on. Let me change my window capture to the Google Chrome thing real quick. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening. No. I have so many drop frames and stuff that aren't working right now. Give me a moment, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh dang, hold on. Everything's lagging now. Okay, now it's going. Hold on. I have no idea what's happening with this. Right now it's going back to normal. Okay, here we go. There we go. Alright, hold on. Alright, now let me make something else as well so I can pull up on... Here, let me make sure that that's not on stream. Hold on. Alright, properties. Nope, not that. Which one do I want? Hold on. Alright, there's this. Give me a moment, guys. I'm so sorry about this. Hold on. Let me just make sure that this one is... Let me try this. Hold on. This one's not the one streaming. Sorry, guys. Give me one moment. Alright, hold on. Almost ready to set it up. I mean, it's streaming right now, but... I'm in the background right now trying to get everything all ready. Alright, let me get my music in the background. Alright, here we go. Now I can start pulling this up. I think so. Alright, so I'm going to pull up the imagery, the mesosector imagery of Ophelia. Make sure this is looped. Alright. Give it a moment to load, guys. Alright, so guess my computer did not like all those Chrome tabs. Alright, here's the visible resolution. You'll see how now it starts out at the day and now continues throughout the day. Yeah, but here's the circulation. Like the center is roughly in this area. And let me pull up if there's any convective burst. Overall, we're on average there. Alright, hold on. Alright, should be back to normal. Alright, so there's the system right over here. I'm just gonna double check my stream just to make sure the quality's good and all that stuff. Give me one moment. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Alright, so, yeah, that's the center of it's right over here. You'll see this little bit of red that starts forming is roughly the center at the end of it, so it's continuing to move up north, and, would you still think it's 70 miles an hour at this point?
Throughout the day. Oh, I'm sorry. I would assume that, given land interaction, we've probably got it down to 65. Land interaction does take the winds down a little bit, and it's been over land for like an hour or so. So you know, I'm gonna make the assumption it's probably gone down 5 miles per hour, maybe 10 at a stretch, but I don't think
the National Hurricane Center will update it in 13 minutes, right? An intermediate advisory.
Within the next 13 minutes.
Alright, I just want to make sure an intermediate advisory would be out on the system. I think so, right? Oh yeah, no, that was the 6:20 a.m. Ophelia makes landfall in North Carolina. Let's see, hold on. Alright, so if there's Ophelia, there was its latest cone. So it did not curve there. Its point right now is roughly over here. So it's nearly outside of the cone, which is going to look funny when the new cone comes out, right? Since it will make it seem like it's making an instant westward jog, right? Is that correct? Since they're not going to update the points on the cone. I don't know if they are going to make an intermediate advisory, to be honest.
Yes, they will. It's right. They're still going to have storm warnings in place. I mean, you know.
Is that when do they do intermediate advisories?
When there's a watch or warning.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, how do they decide on that? Yeah, but here, if you see this, the center of the system's right over here-ish. And so, if they're having this as the 12-hour points, or as the 9-hour point at this point, I don't know if they're going to make it go how the cone's going to work, make it go that way. Since the center's actually nearly outside of the cone, roughly out here, actually.
Give me 1 second, okay?
Alright. Alright, so I'm going to pull up latest radar frames in a moment, so you all can see what it's looking like. Hold on. Yeah, because there's only 2 flash flood warnings. Did a new tornado warning get it? No, that looks like the same tornado warning as before. Yeah, so there still is a tornado warning for roughly this area-ish. But, it's not really that significant right now. It's just gonna be, you know, you're just hunker down when you get that alert on your phone. And just make sure you're hunkering down then. And you all should be hunkering down well before that as well. It's about to pull it up on stream. One, it's sending it over. Alright. Oh yeah, and I need to share my screen to you now. Alright, since now I got all that stuff situated. Let me make sure how well it's doing. Yep, it's doing good, alright. Alright, so there's the center right over there near River Bend. Casper, you see this?
I'm not paying attention right now.
Right. So there's the center of the storm, roughly. And it's gonna likely continue. Do you think it's gonna make a westward jog?
Maybe briefly.
Right, but not as much as the National Hurricane Center is forecasting. Right, waiting on the new advisory to come out, actually. It's within the next 8 minutes or so it should come out. The intermediate advisory, and that's when we're gonna get a better idea of where the system is, or I mean, well, also just what intensity it is at that point. Likely, as Casper said, 65 miles an hour, a little bit lower. Yeah, but here's the center, and it's just gonna continue moving, or not like that, but a little bit to the west, but eventually curving to the east when it's very far out. But yeah, there's damage right over here. This was a while ago. Yeah, and basically damage could occur anywhere, anywhere really in this. There could be damage, but these are only reports of damage. Like near Emerald Isle, there's reports of flooding and stuff with storm surge. We don't know how much though. It's an M ping. Yeah, there's a tornado warning well to the northeast of this. Just one tornado warning right now. And what's crazy though is the Storm Prediction Center right now. The entirety of this system is what's causing the thunderstorm risk in the eastern part of the United States. You can see it right there.
Yeah.
They should extend, or never mind, hold on, that's not the right thing, yeah. There we go, yeah. Might need to be extended a little bit, but yeah, that's... Let me check the thunderstorm outlook on this. And you'll see the worst thunderstorms and stuff. Right, let me see if the Storm Prediction Center made an mesoscale discussion yet. No, they have not. Maybe the Weather Prediction Center posted a new one, I don't know, let me check. Or no, actually I would see it on my phone, I forgot. Alright, hold on, there's storm surge. I don't know. Engleland was completely covered by water due to ongoing storm surge. I do not know where that is. That's far away from this though, thankfully. But like roughly in this kind of area. It's where the storm surge is, completely flooding areas right now. Anyways, here's the latest imagery of Ophelia. This is where it's been going over the past few hours, and the system will continue to move and eventually exit out offshore at around, let me see what state it's predicted. Probably New Jersey. New Jersey or Delaware will start going offshore. Just waiting on the new intermediate advisory. In around 5 minutes or so, this is going to look very cursed. Because it's moving more fast and more to the east than what they were expecting. Right, and also the storm surge should be, you know, it will eventually start decreasing. But also here is the, where's it? Here's the winds right now, and you'll see how expansive it is. Where some tropical storm force winds are occurring in Maryland or Virginia and Maryland almost. North Carolina, South Carolina. Yeah, it's such a massive system. It will begin to approach Maryland and Delaware, New Jersey, that area. They could see tropical storm force winds, maybe even West Virginia. Yeah. But yeah, most of it will be offshore. So yeah, parts of Delaware, Virginia, New Jersey, they could be getting tropical storm force winds. Let's see, when's the, come on, what's the next update? 4 minutes. Alright, yeah, but here's the flash flooding threat. Now that the system is moving more east than this, it's going to be like, it's right here right now, so it's, as it continues to move east over here, the flooding threat will be to the west of it. And by the time it's over this area, the flooding threat will still be to the west or to the north of this system.
New update, 65 miles per hour, 983 miles.
Alright, hold on.
Located at 35.1 north, 77 degrees west.
Alright. Just waiting on the new cone. And
Hurricane watch discontinued. The hurricane watch has been discontinued.
Alright. Wonder why, no I'm kidding. Alright. Ophelia moving inland over far eastern North Carolina. Tropical storm conditions continue along the coast and inland. Yep, here we go. Can't wait to see the new cone and how cursed it looks.
That's good. It's gonna be fun.
What? Yeah, but here you can see how much of the population density due to the lights. But here, I'm gonna go to poweroutage.us. I'm gonna see how far extending they are. North Carolina is up from their 30,000 to 41,000 people without power. You'll see all basically throughout where the system is. The system's right over here right now, roughly. So it's tracked this direction and is expected to continue. Here it is right now, but yeah, that's where the power outages are. They're the main area of it. But Virginia is still at around 20,000. Basically, you'll see certain counties are not doing so well in this. And then New Jersey, 5,000 people are without power now. Mainly on the southern side. Let me see where they are all are without power. Because I wouldn't expect 5,000 people to be without power in New Jersey right now. Nothing really. Alright, but Maryland, 6,000 people are without power. Let's see, yep. And then we have Delaware, 2,000 people are without power. But yeah, back over to North Carolina. Anything that is not completely blue has some people without power. Right, but yeah, the top states are, of course, the top 5 states. 4 out of the 5 are states getting impacted by the system. North Carolina, Virginia, Maryland, and New Jersey. Minnesota's not in this, but Minnesota's all the way up here. So let me see why.
Oh, you need to see the cone. You need to see the cone. You need to see the cone. I'm not even joking.
Yeah,
you need to see the cone.
Can you send it
Please.
in?
It's so funny. It's so funny. I'm not even joking. Hold on, I'll send it.
I knew it'd be funny. Oh my god, I see it. I see it. Oh my god. Yeah, the westward jog of the system. Man, it's making a real fast westward turn. No. I knew it would look so cursed, as in it's not gonna... I know for a fact it's not gonna do that. And shouldn't this mean the Zoom Earth Cone will update soon?
Yeah, well...
Yeah, but I mean, I do not expect the system to go from right over... Alright, let me get my thing back. I don't expect the system to go from right over Give it a moment. Come on. Alright. Let me collapse that and pull it back up again. Yeah, do not expect the system to go from right over here to go straight to the west now, because it's been taking that northward turn. Yeah, but here it is on visible now, becoming a lot more apparent in the latest frames, as in you can see more. And you can see one of these outer bands right in this area. Now, and then you got the core of the system right over here, with some outer bands extending down here. And you got the whole entire low-level clouds with not really any rain. There you can see, very pretty. But yeah, you can also see the rain bands over here heading towards Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, and New Jersey as well. Yeah, the primary flooding risk is in this area, roughly, a moderate risk. So if you're in that area, you know, there could be several flash flood warnings issued. Just waiting on the next one to be issued. Every time I say that, it would be issued. Yeah, but some storm chasers are in New Bern right now, chasing it. Yeah, right over here. They're going after the center. And that tornado warning is ending soon. Let me see how long it is. Ending in 12 minutes. Don't really see anything else on there. Let me check another radar. Yeah, nothing really here. I'm going to check the Twitter real quick just to make sure that was not a new tornado warning. Whoa, look at this right here, the islands and stuff like that. Sadly, I can't show that up on stream and stuff, but yeah, man, lots of people are getting hit right now with this. And I'm gonna pull up the tornado warning, yeah. Storm, or what is it? NWS, or Storm Prediction Center Tornado, I believe it is. What is it? SPC. No, it's NWS Tornado. Alright, let me just double check. I'm checking on another thing real quick. This is likely the same system, yep. Alright, so yeah, let me pull it up again. The tornado warning is likely going to be just the same system here, but I mean, it's dying out right now. I've been looking at radar on my phone, and yeah, it's likely going to die out. Remember, if you have any questions of this system, let me know in the chat. But right now, what I want to cover is, hold on, let me just double check. No chats. Alright, so what I'd like to cover next, though, is the, mainly the storm surge and where basically the winds now, since the center's roughly over here, the winds are blowing onshore still, or not really like that, like this, and still some winds are blowing onshore here, and now it's becoming more prominent in parts of Virginia, Delaware, that kind of area right now. So if I pull this up, you'll see winds are blowing that direction, and that's what blows storm surge in the inland. It's onshore wind. But if you see parts of Jacksonville in that area, they're really just going to be out of it. When it's at this point, its storm surge is now blowing away, which once was going to be the strongest storm surge is now lowering gradually. Alright, so soon the Zoom Earth cone should update. Oh, there it is. This is funny. Look at this. Look at my screen. Casper, you see this?
Give me 1 second. Yeah, that looks funny, yeah. Let me show you a satellite image I've got. Looks pretty cool. Give me 1 second.
Is that that same kind of imagery you've been sending? Oh, that one, nice. Alright, so that shows 2 new convective bursts. I'm gonna pull that up on stream. Yeah, one mainly over the center of the system, and then one over, of course, one of the bays. But yeah, you can see the whole entire, now that's like a fully tropical kind of system where there's convection over the center right now. And you'll see these new bursts occurring. And you'll see the outer band right over here, and then you'll see the onshore winds right over down here, which creates the storm surge. Oh yeah, you can see all these low-level clouds. Alright. Nice. Alright, so here is the latest system, or where it was located. It's nearing, it's going to be outside of the flash flood warning soon. And actually the center is now roughly up here. Right around here in the latest frames. I mean, it's not on there, but I mean, my phone I'm looking at its center. And I'm going to look at the total storm total accumulation. 6.5 inches in some spots, but overall mainly 5 inches of rain in some spots with the system. But now that it's speeding up, it's less and less rain. Yeah, the area that was reported with flooding, yeah, 2.5 inches. Alright. Yeah, so basically this area got 2.5 inches of rain right over here. But, yeah, the system's going to be continuing to move. It looks like it's kind of going somewhat westward, but it's not going to make a sudden westward turn and then go up north. But yeah, it is continuing to move inland, and we're going to get lots of, there's going to be lots of impacts with this in terms of rain and stuff like that. It is weakening, thankfully, but, yeah, I'm wondering what the observations are showing now. I'm going to pull that up on windy.com. Because there were gusts of up to 65 miles an hour when it was making its landfall. Sorry guys, I'm pulling it up right now. It's loading shortly. Yeah, but here was the, alright, it just got a new update on it, 7:50 a.m. Yeah, you can see how much it's turned to the east instead of continuing to the west. Alright, sorry guys, it's loading shortly. Another thing I'd like to cover, though, is the rainfall with this and how much more rainfall people could expect. If you're in, like, Richmond, Washington, D.C., Salisbury, Philadelphia, New York, Nantucket, you all could get around 2 to 4 inches of rainfall around there. It could be isolated amounts of, like, maybe 4 to 6 inches of rain, but, I mean, likely at least 2 inches of rain. If you're in places like Norfolk, Hartford, Boston, those kind of areas, you could get at least an inch of rain. Oh yeah, but if in Wilmington's getting the one of the heaviest areas of rain of 4 to 6 inches at least. Right, windy.com's loading. Okay. All right, here it is. Here's the observations as well. It's loading shortly. All right, here it is. The center's roughly up here now, getting gusts of 30 miles an hour in that area. 35, 28, 36. But yeah, offshore you're getting winds, sustained winds of 44 miles an hour, still 43 miles an hour in another area. Not too long ago, some spots getting gusts, yeah, mainly gusts around 30, 35 miles an hour in the area of where the center's going. Yeah, you can see the rotation right around here, but that was 17 minutes ago, so it's not exactly where it is. But yeah, it's gradually updating and things like that. Right here, I'm going to try and pull up the, now that it's, I'm going to pull up the high resolution kind of thing. Zoomed in more. Since we've been in over an hour after sunrise.
Right. Chase.
Yes?
I have stuff to do. I will be busy.
Alright.
It was very nice being here. I apologize for joining late.
No, it's
But
fine.
I did join, and I was glad to
Thank
take
you.
part in the discussion. No, thank you for letting me in.
Thank you so much.
It was a pleasure. Thank
Yep.
you.
Alright, see ya.
See you later.
Alright, so it's just me now, guys. Hello. So yeah, we're tracking this, we're tracking Ophelia right now, since that's a big storm right now. I want to take a look at more, in-depth look at it. And just how massive of a system it is. You can see, hold on, I'm sorry guys, my thing's lagging. I've been streaming for so long now. But yeah, the center's roughly over here. That was estimated in the recent advisory that came out 13 minutes ago. So you'll see how much outflow system's bringing over here. But yeah, the center of it is expected. It's not expected to go where the cone's showing anymore. It's going to be a little bit more to the east. Could go offshore a lot earlier than expected. I'm going to be interesting to see what the models show. But I want to show the HRRR. The HRRR got this right on the dot with the landfall at around 7 a.m. But it made landfall around 6:20 a.m. So it was close. Yeah, here it is right now, and then they'll have it approaching Virginia within the next 9 hours or so. So yeah, it's just going to be a slow-moving system, gradually moving away. So yeah, here's the imagery right now with the system. This is infrared, and this shows us how strong the rain is and whatnot, and how strong the storms are. The darker the reds, the more powerful it is. The colder the cloud tops, basically. And this is in Celsius right over here. So you'll see that we got most powerful storms right now are heading towards New Jersey, that area. But you'll see how there are intense storms around the center. Here it was last on radar. This was around almost 15 minutes or almost 30 minutes ago. I'm gonna pull up the latest frames right now on my screen, and the tornado warning should no longer be there. That's active, I guess, expiring in 0 minutes. Alright, hold on. Because it is leaving the flash flood warning soon. You'll see on the newest imagery shortly. Hold on. Alright guys, I'm pulling it up on stream in a moment. Alright, here we go. In around 10 seconds. Be up on stream. Here we go. Alright, so this is where the system has been moving. You can barely see where it's made landfall. Let me move down a little bit more. Don't know if no, you guys can't see it, my bad. So yeah, basically the storm's been moving this direction. Up here. It's going to continue moving up north and then eventually start curving to the east. The Virginia, well, I mean, it's gonna continue moving straight for most of this area because, let me find out where the Virginia border is. It's a little bit higher than this. So, yeah, I'll start curving to the east by the time it's in, Virginia. And then afterwards, yeah, I mean, it's weakening right now. Like, it's 65 miles an hour within the recent updates. I'm just going to be undergoing slow weakening. Land interaction, as in it's still interacting with water right now in marshland. And then it's eventually going to go towards mountainous terrain almost. But yeah, over here you can see Greenville getting impacts from the outer bands. Washington as well. Vanceboro right over here near the core. We got Bryce's Creek that got hit pretty hard. But yeah, there's also New Bern right over here, which has been getting hit a lot with this system. Has now been hit by the center. Earlier it was hit by the heavy outer bands. But yeah, now it's getting hit with even more rain. I'm gonna figure out how much rain has been occurring here in terms of inches per hour. Yeah, thankfully the rates have been lower, around an inch per hour instead of 3 inches per hour. But I mean, still that is quite a lot though. Oh wait, let me see how much rainfall this is right over here. Yeah, there's been amounts of 6.5 inches of rainfall, possibly in some areas. Oh yeah, but here's the projected path, likely. As in the system, it's kind of been, the cone was kind of wrong. So it's going to be curving to the east now, going offshore soon. Right. I need to update that top title up there. Hold on. We do this real quick. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Ophelia has made landfall and is moving. Oops, disconnected. My bad. Pressure is around 983 millibars. Alright, sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. Discord. Oh yeah, hold on. We do. Yeah, the bands are continuing to move inland right now. One of the people who may join the stream is also in a band right now, getting impacts from this. But yeah, these red dots right now are storm chasers. We'll see there's this little blue line right over here that's our highway, and so you'll see how they're chasing it right now. But we got lots of storm chasers down here looking at damage. Those red dots, basically. You might not be able to see it that much, but yeah. Here, let me zoom in more so you guys can actually see it. Oh, not like that. Here it is. These are the storm chasers right down here that are chasing it. Each one is a different person, so... Yep. Uh-oh, hold on. Alright, so I'm going to pull up more imagery on it. Oh yeah, here's the visible imagery of it. It's... Let me see how out of date this is. Oh yeah, this is a bit out of date. Let me refresh it. So we can get new imagery of where it's been going. Oh my god, hold on. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on. Yeah, basically now we can see that the system center is right around there. Hold on, let me just do that one more time. System center is right about there. And it's going to be continuing moving inland over here, and then it could, well, not that much of a turn. It's going to be moving eastward eventually. So basically, if you're anywhere in this kind of area, it could receive tropical storm force winds. Maybe even a little bit further, like this kind of area, it could receive tropical storm force winds. Or no, actually, hold on. Right in this area, basically. A little bit more, actually, but you know, because currently it's roughly in this area. So the system's weakening though, so as it goes out here, it's going to be, you know, less and less and less before it's gone. But yeah, that's visible imagery right now. Here's infrared imagery, which shows us how bad the storms are inside the system. All right, here we go. This is up to date. Let me just check another thing though. I'm wondering if there's any more tornado warnings. That's what I'm checking. I don't think so. Hold on. Here, hold on. I'm about to do something real quick. Give me a moment. There we go. Right, but yeah, this is, the threat should be lowering soon, yeah, but hurricane watches have expired due to them, like, you know, it's not going to be a hurricane anymore, it's not, yeah, it's going to be dying out at this point. I might start switching this to automated right now. I don't know, let me just check. Come on. Give me a moment. Oh, nice. $81 donate so far, that's pretty good. But someone in the area has a temperature of around 58 degrees. It's just it's so low due to the cloud cover and rain and stuff like that. So it's early in the day, so the sun's not out that much. But yeah, afterwards the system will move out to sea, and then afterwards it should be gone. I don't know how confident you guys should be about this other system that tries to form. I doubt it will do anything, but yeah, just something to look out for. And then also 9DL, not really going to be a big issue. Just gonna, you know, go out to sea and stuff. Maybe impact the Azores, but that's about it. And maybe impact the United Kingdom afterwards, but that's uncertain. Nigel didn't really do that yet. I mean, Nigel's still ongoing. And 97E may become a brief system. 91C is dying out. 90W is impacting the Philippines. 91W is going towards Vietnam. 92W really just gonna be out to sea. Alright, so see how long I've been streaming for. 4 hours or so. Nice. And so I might go, I might do an automated stream. Okay, sorry, now I see the chats and whatnot. Sorry, my bad. If you're in the chat, can you say something? Because someone said range is starting for them. Alright, so you're still in. Alright. Do you have any questions about the system that I can cover for you? Anything you want to ask? Just double check how good this looks. Alright. Alright, then I'm gonna... Alright, nothing, okay. Here, let me go over to this. Right, there's this. I did this one. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me get this stuff loaded. Let me make sure that can be seen on stream. Yep. Nice. Alright. I was about to do something. Oh yeah, pull up the ensembles. Yeah, so it looks like it could make a westward jog before turning back to the east. Hold on. What do you mean, what about after 90L? The system behind it? Alright, well, the system behind it could become a brief system. Not much model support for it. And GFS just dropped it, but Euro did show some support of it. right over here. There was a lot more support earlier. Could become a brief system before weakening. Could even become actually like a major hurricane in the future or whatnot. Just like how this system was set up. But yeah, we don't know yet. Let's see, what else can I do? My imagery. Ooh, more than 10,000 people are without power in New Jersey. Wait, hold on, my bad. Hold on. Give me a moment to select all this stuff. Sorry about this, guys. Hold on. Maryland, Delaware. Wow, some of Pennsylvania's without power. And then, last but not least, New Jersey. I think so, yep. Alright, I'm gonna try and add something as well, just to state that it's automated right now. Thank you. Do you have Discord? Events, do you have Discord? If you do, we do have a weather Discord, yep. Are you in my server? I do not know. Sorry about it, it's a bit delayed, I know. But yeah, are you in the Discord server? Oh, here, I'll send you a link. Give me a moment. I sent you a link. You join that if you want. And then here, let me add the OBS. Oh, my bad, spelled that wrong. What the heck happened to this? Hold on. Alright, so yeah, join that Discord server. I don't know if you joined or not. Sorry, I'm on stream mode, so I can't see. Nice. Nice. Alright. Yeah, but let me go back real quick to, yeah, I'm gonna go automated for a moment, I think, I don't know. We do have 2 people watching, so I might just continue. Alright, but yeah, here's the system we're looking at. Slowly moving inland. Probably gonna update it every 30 minutes or so. Oh, hold on. Mesoscale discussion was just issued, by the way. Let me just pull that up. Here, an isolated brief tornado or 2 possible through midday. Wonder what that's related to. Okay, hold on. Alright. My bad. Alright. See you. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching, and this will go automated for right now.